Hyderabad Hunters will be searching for the first win after a failed batting display on their first match. But they will have to meet a confident Gwadar Sharks who manage a good win against Rawalpindi Raiders.
And he's bowled in.
With the likes of Arafat Minas showing some good form with the bat.
He's gone big. Will he clear the field? Yes, he does.
Hyderabad Hunters will have to wave the likes of Mohammad Shoaib's fierce bowling to manage a win. Can they bounce back, or will the Sharks take another bite of victory?
Welcome back to Qazafi Stadium, Lahore. We're here for match number 5 of the Pakistan Junior League. Hyderabad Hunters taking on Gwadar Sharks. The Super Sunday once again. I've got Sana, Amir and Dominic Cork with me in the studio. Sana, yesterday the day did belong to the batters. A brilliant chase to finish that off by Bahawalpur.
Absolutely. We have found a great talent in Basit Ali. And the overall match was really set up well by Siobhan Daniel, the way he batted for 80. But what a reply from Basit Ali and the Royals.
Dom, first 100 of the Pakistan Junior League. Did you enjoy that?
Absolutely superb. And I think you're spot on, Sana. We have definitely found a talent that I'm sure the likes of every franchise in the PSL will be looking and saying, we need this young man in our franchise. So he'll need to kick on from now. He's got obviously a half century. Fastest 50 yesterday, going towards his 100, and 2 good games, and that's what we want today. It was a Super Saturday yesterday. Let's hope we've got 2 good games today, all the way to the wire. I'm going to predict a super over today, so stay with us all day.
Dom predicts a super over for this Super Sunday.
For the first match or the second?
Oh, the second match has to be.
There's your match summary from the last game yesterday. Gujranwala Giants versus Bahawalpur Royals. A good total by Gujranwala Giants, 179.
Especially like they were 24 for 4 at one point, and from there to get on to the highest total at that point in the tournament, I think a special effort from Siobhan Daniel. Alongside him was Hasnain Majid, the wicketkeeper. I think both of them played superbly well to have something, a fighting total on board. And what I really liked about Siobhan Daniel was his overall form. He never looked to hit it too hard. He was within his shape, and he just played with the swing and with the spin. And there was so much command and timing.
Yeah, what was impressive as well was the 122 partnership with Hasnain Majid as well, who got to that half century as well. So it put them into a good position. They got to a total, after you said being in trouble at 21 for 4, they got to that total of 179 for 6, which we thought was perhaps going to be enough until one man came out to bat, and that man is Basit Ali, who was, again, producing what he produced in that first game. The quickest half century, 28 balls, half century in the game before. He's gone one quicker. What I liked about him, he just looked cool, calm and collected. 13 boundaries, 4 sixes. He brought his 100 up off just, 58 deliveries, 57 deliveries. And for me, when his side needed a boundary, he knew exactly what to do. And that's what impressed me. I'm sure impressed Ramiz Raja. And like I say, impressed coaches around the PSL. And he was so good when he spoke after the game, because he was player of the match. He was absolutely excellent. Let's hope we have somebody like that today in one of these 4 sides on Super Sunday.
Well, let's hope we get good games today. It's a great day over here. A little warm, but we'll get on. Right now, Sikandar Bakht is ready with the 2 captains.
Well, it's match 5, and welcome to the toss. It's Gwadar Sharks and Hyderabad Hunters in the encounter today. I've got the match referee Iftikhar Ahmed. Thank you for joining us. The 2 captains, Shamil Hussain and Saad Beg. Who's got the coin? Saad has the coin.
Heads.
Heads is the call. Heads it is?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, to begin with, what are you going to do?
We're going to bowl first.
Bowl first.
Yeah.
Had a good outing in the first game. A win is a win, of course, but any areas that you're looking to fine-tune, polish, and see that you get better results?
Well, obviously you can improve after every game, even after a win. I think in our middle orders, our batting was a bit slow. I think we're going to work on that. Our bowling was, I think, excellent. Fielding was really, really good. But yeah, overall, just a good performance. We're going to work on that. We're going to take positive feedback from that. But that match is gone. It's a new match.
It's a second afternoon game in the tournament. Any expectations? What kind of score that you want to restrict them to?
There's a bit of grass on the pitch, just a hint of moisture. So we're going to restrict them around 130, 120. Our batting is pretty good. So I think we're going to be able to chase that after the first innings. We're going to hope that the pitch flattens up a bit.
Okay. Any changes?
No changes.
Same team.
Yep.
Good luck.
Thank you.
We'll talk to Saad. साद आपका भी यही प्लान था कि अगर जीते तो बॉलिंग करते पहले?
जी हमारा भी यही प्लान था।
अब क्योंकि बैटिंग आ गई है, किस टाइप का स्कोर सबसे पहले मैं सोचना चाह रहा था कि काफ़ी मुश्किल हो रहा है साइड जो पहले बैटिंग कर रही है कि कितना टोटल इनफ होगा?
जी हमारे साइड में ये कि 160 to 150 इसके दरमियान में हम स्कोर करें तो आराम से हम लोग डिफेंड कर सकते हैं।
पहला मैच आपको मिल नहीं सका इन टर्म्स ऑफ विक्ट्री, कौन सी ऐसी जगह है, यही मैं पूछ रहा था शामिल से भी कि उसको आप देखना चाहेंगे, करेक्ट करना चाहेंगे?
हम लोग थोड़ी अपनी मिडिल ऑर्डर और हमारी जो बॉलिंग स्ट्रेंथ है उस तरह से बॉलिंग नहीं हो पाई। हम कोशिश करेंगे इसको कवर करें और आज के मैच में हम लोग इसको पॉजिटिव साइड पे लेके जाएं।
चलिए, एनी चेंजेस?
2 चेंजेस हैं। इब्राहिम की जगह डब्स खेल रहा है हमारा और आफ्ताब की जगह अली नसीर।
चलिए, गुड लक।
थैंक यू।
All right, so the news from the centre is that the Sharks have won the toss and they've decided to bowl first.
The Hyderabad side, I think he's spot on. He's obviously changed his tactics. He wanted to bat first the other night. Now in the day game, he wanted to have a bowl first. They'll need more from that middle order. Himself as captain Saad Beg scored the highest total, 34 from 24. But the second highest score in that was Muneeb Wasif of 26. They simply didn't get enough. 130 in all out. They've got to post that score. He said about 160 to 170. My Urdu is really good. I heard that. But ultimately, if they don't get a total on, Sana, it's going to put obviously the other team into being favourites to win the game.
Absolutely, and no surprises for the Sharks there because they have won the previous game. They come into this team, into this match unchanged, and you won't be surprised because overall they have been really well. They have played really well. Shamil Hussain got out early, but otherwise, whether it was Benkenstein, it was Arafat Minhas, Saad Masood, everyone contributed in with the ball also. Mohammad Ismail, Mohammad Sohaib with the new ball, and then the spinners. Benkenstein, Momin, Kamar and Arafat all getting couple of wickets. So they've got a very good overall core team. No need to change anything in that team.
Right, the two mentors will be face to face today. The legends of the Windies, of course, Viv Richards and Darren Sammy. How do you see that battle going on?
I think they both really respect each other, and of course there's so much to offer from both the mentors, and it's going to be an incredible exhibition because one mentor, Sammy, he's really calm as compared to Sir Vivian Richard, who's energetic and up and jumping with
all
every
over the
wicket,
place yesterday
with every wicket. So he wears his heart on his sleeve.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to that little playoff between the two mentors, two West Indies going head-to-head. I'm also interested about this pitch. I know we're just about to go to see what the pitch is like. Remember, yesterday, the side who batted first in the day game won. So it'll be interesting to see what Tino says about these hot conditions and about the surface.
Well, Tino is ready with the pitch report. So let's go to him.
Yeah, thanks a lot, Roha. Of course, the earliest start that we've had in the Pakistan Junior League this season. And I'll tell you what, in the middle here, it is pretty warm. About 30 degrees at the moment, a high of 32 expected. And it's quite still. The breeze that we've had in the afternoon yesterday, not quite there at the moment. Players will definitely be hoping that'll come out a little bit later, just to make conditions a bit fresher. Right, the boundary standard throughout the competition, 66 meters from the middle. Outfield looks pristine as it has been throughout the competition. I'll come to the pitch now. And of the 3 pitches used so far, this has got the most amount of grass, and it's not just at one end, it's all along the track. So in my opinion, it looks like there's going to be a little bit of pace for the seamers coming onto the bat. That's why the grass will be there. And if we just focus in onto an area here, you'll find where the cracks are is where the green grass is sprouting out, and that's because when they open up as they have, that's where the moisture will come through. So just aids the growth of the grass there. Now just a quick stat for you, 26 wickets have fallen to the spinners so far in the competition as opposed to 15 to the seamers. So do we expect some turn this afternoon, which we had a bit yesterday? yesterday? I don't think so, and that's because there's just a nice grass cover underneath. The pitch is very firm, and I expect the ball to continue to come on. The spinners probably just slide onto the bat and provide ideal batting conditions. The Gwadar Sharks winning the toss, electing to bowl first. That's no surprise, as all the teams that have won the toss have done that, and the 3 teams of the 4 that have been chasing have won the matches. So that's going to be an interesting stat to see if that's going to work out for them this afternoon. The Sharks showed some bite yesterday afternoon. Let's sit back, relax, and see if there's more where that came from.
Right. So now, quick predictions. What did Tino say, you know, about batting first? Do you think that will happen today again?
I hope that they can put up a good score. Last time when Hyderabad took the field, they only managed 113 runs.
Yeah.
Saad Beg, the captain, looked good with 34 of 24, and then the only batter who contributed was Munib Wasif. So, of course, for the tournament, for these young kids themselves, for them to come and express themselves, I would like to have a good score in the first innings.
Roham, I'm expecting a response from Abdul Razak and Darren Sammy's side, who underperformed in that first game. They'll say, come on, today's the day, we've got a day game, let's make sure we get into this game, put a score on the board, and then we defend. It's all set to be a great Sunday.
Thank you, Dom, and thank you, Sana, for joining me here. That's all from here, and now we're ready with the action. Let's go back to the commentary box.
My great pleasure to welcome you to this fixture, match number 5 in the Pakistan Junior League. Hyderabad Hunters taking on the Gwadar Sharks. Gaddafi Stadium looks a picture as we get set for the first of 2 matches today. 2 very important matches. The first, of course, between 2 sides with contrasting form. Hyderabad Hunters with 2 changes to their team from the last game. Ali Nasir in the side, the left-hand batter. Also Dubs Wood, the overseas player from England, left-hand batsman. Bowls a little bit of off-break as well. They will punctuate this side, and it's a side that is coming off a loss against the Royals. And they'll be searching for 2 points. Sikandar Butt alongside me. Your thoughts on this Sharks side for today?
Thank you, Darren. Sharks also coming up with 2 changes. Mohammad Zulkifar, the wicket-keeper, is in the side, and Adnan Iqbal, the all-rounder. Otherwise, Shamil Hussain looked good. Martin Benkenstein had a good outing, scored 33 of 25. Arafat Minhas had an all-round effect on the game. First with the bat, 40 not out, and then later on picking 2 wickets for 20-odd. So they've had a good start to the tournament, the Sharks, and they probably will look to restrict the opposition today.
Opening batters making their way out. Again, a reminder that the Gwadar Sharks won the toss, elected to bowl first. We heard from Tino Mawoyo that the grass covering is quite good on this new pitch being used for the set of matches today. Fast bowlers will try to extract whatever assistance is on offer. And it will be a test for Saad Beg, captain of this Hunters team. Of course, Darren Sammy, the mentor of this side. And these 2 will want to lay a good platform for this particular encounter. Again, a reminder that the Hunters, they went down to the Royals, so a little bit on the back foot. But again, it's a new day. It's a new opportunity for these young players, an opportunity to learn from what they experienced in that first game. And to open the bowling, Ismail.
Two changes on each side. The side winning, that's the Sharks, also coming up with a few changes. I guess all the teams want to get their best 11 ready if they are to make it to the playoffs. Sharks feel that if they can restrict them to around 140, they're in the game. Of course, why not? What we saw yesterday was a different strip, yes. High scoring game. 179 was scored batting first. and 180 was chased down with a couple of balls to spare. All in all, you get a feeling that these young men are now getting a hang of what the conditions are outside. All set and ready for match 5 of the Pakistan Junior League. Once again, Sharks winning the toss and bowling first.
And immediately there is that swing into the left-handed Saad Beg.
We've seen these exaggerated swings and movements from these bowlers. Surprisingly, they last for the whole of power play. This one angling into the left hand and going down the leg side. It's again the discussion we had yesterday in our commentary box, how to approach if you're batting first. Don't really worry too much about a heavy score being put up on the board in the power play. Wide and a good take. Just spend some time outside and then move on with the proceedings.
It has to be about getting accustomed to the conditions, seeing what the opposition bowler is doing. Mohammad Ismail in that first game that he bowled against the Rawalpindi Raiders, he picked up 1 for 28 in his 3 overs, opened the bowling of course alongside Mohammad Shoaib. Young talented fast bowler. First runs off the bat.
His idea is to bring that into the left-handers by coming round the wicket straight away. And he's got a very straightish deep fine leg. The other fielder outside is the very wide third man. That's for the right-hander. Slip in position as well. Very regulation field. Apart from that short mid-wicket.
Expect to see that ball moving away from the right-hander. There is a slip in place, so has to start the ball just on about off stump. Encourage Arbaz to play. That he does.
And most of them do come out as genuine outswingers. Taking the ball away from the right-hander. He's got good carry on this. You expect that ball to do a little bit in the first couple of overs in the power play. We'll test the batters out there with that sideways movement. Now another change, that short mid-wicket has been moved out. An extra cover has been placed. And got 2 slips. That's a good move. Can attack and get a wicket here.
Another play and a miss. And this young man comes from a cricketing family. Arbaz Khan, his father of course, Amir Hanif, played 5 one-day internationals for Pakistan as a batting all-rounder. So I'm sure that pedigree will serve him well as he progresses in his career. And his dad would have played his last one-day international under the captaincy of the chairman of the Pakistan Cricket Board, Ramiz Raja. Again, evidence of that grass covering on this pitch being used today.
He's got a 7-2 feel. It'll be tough to pierce that offside. He's got 2 slips in a packed circle. So he's just 2 men, that very wide deep fine leg and a mid-on. So the bowler is surely going to keep it outside the off stump and just keep it moving away from the right-hander.
Last delivery of the first over. And it's a wide. And you listen to the successful fast bowlers, you'll hear them talk about the process towards wicket taking, how you set a batter up. And we can tell straight away that Ishmael's stock delivery is that delivery that goes away from the right-hander. Does he have that delivery that just straightens? That's, to me, the important factor in his bowling armory. If he's got that element of surprise, that could well be his wicket-taking delivery. Just one slip now, a little more protection offside. And the gap still found. Just a couple of runs. So quiet start to the innings at the end of the first over, 5 without loss.
Two changes on each side. Ali Nasir, I'm told he's from Belgium. He's been included in the 11 by Hyderabad Hunters. Ali Nasir from Afghanistan, beg your pardon. But there is someone from Belgium. Burham Niaz. Thank you so much for that correction, Darren. Mohammad Shoaib will take the new ball from the pavilion end. 3 for 12, his best.
Yeah, he had a double wicket maiden in the 4th over of that first match that the Sharks played against the Raiders. And as an opening bowler, you'd expect that he will get wickets quite early with the new ball. Here he goes. Just a slip. Still with a smile on the face, but looked quite awkward.
Yeah, that's his landing boot. What happened there? He got the long spikes on. He's lucky. There. Oh, he could have really hurt himself. The whole weight of that body goes down to that ankle. Usually the fast bowlers have those longer spikes for maximum grip. I'm not really sure what he's got on. Can you spot any spikes there?
He landed on the side of the right boot. No spikes at that angle. I've seen quite a few fast bowlers suffer a similar fate. And again, the grass covering would have aided that slippage that we saw. Fast bowler that comes to mind, Andre Russell. Oftentimes finds himself floored because he lands on the side of the foot.
So we've seen, okay, in all these games with a new ball, lots of bowlers here. The under-19s are swinging the ball away from the right-handers. What's the best way to encounter that swing? If you're a batter up front, how do you deal with that ball? With the sideways movement?
Well, there are a couple of approaches that you can take as a batter. It's highly accepted that in T20 cricket, you have to be risk tolerant. So you've got to go after deliveries which are legal deliveries and not wide deliveries. So you can counter that away swing by batting a little bit out of your crease to just take down the angle so you can reach the ball a bit. Well, you still got to be mindful of the ball that comes in or straightens. Outside edge found. Kingdom Valley, one of the sponsors of the Pakistan Junior League. Go to Kingdom Valley PVT Limited official Facebook page. Get a chance to win exciting prizes. You can be the next winner.
Coming back to how do you deal with that sideways movement?
cut away. He found the gap, which was the most important thing. It was a length delivery, and the hardness of the new ball coming off the bat just helped it along its way.
Yeah, more width available, and the bounce was good. It's just that the consistency from the bowlers hasn't been there. You're getting to bowl in those good channels, and suddenly you try something different, and it goes the other way. Would you change your guard? If you have a leg stump guard, would you try come middle off to cover the line of the ball?
Again, full toss, dispatched. Consecutive boundaries. Exactly what you expect in the power play. Captain Saad Beg doing the business quite early in this innings.
He didn't hit it hard. It was a full toss, got in the meat of the bat. The placement was the key.
Yeah, just to respond to you, you can approach it both ways. Get closer to the ball, change your guard, go a little bit offside and out of your crease. But I know that there are some players who prefer to stand beside the ball and use that width square to their advantage. I guess it's a matter of choice and your own strength as a batter. End of the second over, 16 without loss.
I like the part where you say that get out of the crease and meet the ball early, so allow lesser time for that bowler to get the air. His length becomes shorter, he pulls the length back a little bit. But then in the T20s, you also as a batter in your mind have it that I need to cash out on the power play. I need to hit the ball. So if you're looking to score big or get those boundaries going, probably one key would be if you're really flashing at it, flash hard and clear that 30-yard circle, then you're safe. This time and again we see that half-hearted push usually ends up in a catch with the slips or the keeper. So if you want to go after it, then hit hard. It just flies over that slip cordon.
Fine edge, soft hands, kept it down. Wasn't a slip in play, so it was fine enough to beat that fielder in deep third.
You just get a feeling he's more of an offside player. He's finding it tough with that ball coming into his pads. Just closing the face, no, or just opening the face. He really didn't intend to play it in that direction. Again, that hesitant push.
Now a change in the field. Captain Shamil Hussain using the first slip. Short and pulled away. This is really good batting because the implementation of that first slip didn't make him premeditate. He was waiting for that short delivery and it was hammered onside.
Yeah, a bit erratic with his lengths at the moment, Ismail. He's trying a little too much. You just get that feeling. He's got a very strong offside field. And he's bowled a shorter one just around the shoulder. So he's quick. Anytime anyone tries to pull, he's going to go behind the square. So your square leg doesn't also come into play.
Slip comes out again. With the changes in the field, you get a sense that they're still not settled with their bowling plans. Gwadar Sharks still trying to find the right length and approach against these two out in the middle.
A good one or shorter one to the left-hander probably could be a slow bumper. Then you probably get the deep square leg into play.
Another play and a miss from the right-handed Arbas. I'm surprised there's no slip in play for the right-hander, given the fact that the ball is moving away. Yeah, that's why I think it's so important for bowlers to know exactly the feel that they're comfortable with, that they can support and advise their own captain. Went for the cut shot, flew off the outside edge and gone for four. Fifth four of the innings so far. They're racing along.
He's only himself to blame. He's bowling a fuller one and then he drops a short one. That's been the pattern in the over. He's done that to the left-hander as well. That's a clear case of flash hard at it and the ball just flies. There's no chance for third man to come around and cut it off. Sometimes when you talk about leagues or franchise cricket around the world, you've got international players playing, so the captain knows who does what. Here, you just got to give it to the captains in these teams because they're still trying to understand which players has what strength. And accordingly, you can set the field. But here, you just get a feeling that the bowler and the captain are not on the same page. So if you're going to bowl one fuller one swinging away and the next one, the short one, he doesn't have the feel for it.
Last delivery was a no ball, so free hit. Already 3 fours in the over, 14 runs already with 2 legal deliveries left. Nails a Yorker. Excellent stuff, but very unfortunate for Ismail. He concedes another 4.
Yeah, it was a good ball. And Arbas did well to dig it out. That inside edge just ended up with a boundary. He wouldn't have been out. It's a free hit. But yeah, that was a good ball. And in just no time, very quietly, Hunters are at 12 runs and over at the moment. 34 for no loss.
Beautiful. That's a gorgeous looking stroke to end the over. Didn't try to overhit it. He just presented the full face of the bat. That will do the confidence of Arbas a whole lot of good. 3 overs gone. 38 without loss.
There's one of the mosques outside the stadium. To the right, you can see the National Cricket Academy. The areas where the Pakistan team, men and women, and all the others practice. It's got a housing facility as well. And if you move further right to the ground, you've got one of the biggest hockey stadium with the largest capacity in the world. Got a football ground as well. It's a beautiful mosque, isn't it? It's just right at the entrance where we get into the ground room. Pakistan Junior League in full swing with match 5.
Big single. Just gets there, then hit the target. Not feeling short, fine leg.
They're off to a good start. Now they can utilize and capitalize on it. They've got 39 just at the start of the 4th over. And they didn't mess up a good start last time around. Hunters were out. The middle order has not really put their hand up yet.
Put down. There was that one opportunity that they were waiting for. Momin the fielder. You'll feel very guilty because they've conceded quite a few runs, not taken this chance.
Yep, he got there and then it's just popped out for some reason. It was dying on him. He did well to get his fingers underneath.
Using the aerial route once more, and it's another boundary. Runs flowing. Very good batting from these two openers.
Yeah, 2 full on that occasion. The drive was always on, and this time he elevated that deliberately over the circle. Once it passes that, you're never winning that race as a fielder. Good effort though from Shamil Hussain, the captain. He's a tall man, but the ball still just races away. It's a fast outfield.
Already 43 without loss. I'm sure Shamil Hussain will be thinking about ways that he can contain these two and pull things back. Must start with advising his bowlers to get a little more consistent with their lines and lengths. That tight off-stump line, so crucial to contain run scoring. Short again with a little bit of width. Lucky on that occasion, Shoaib, not to concede runs. Sometimes in T20 cricket, you just got to keep it simple as a bowler. Don't try too many things. And if you look at what we've seen so far as we get to the end of the 4th, bowlers trying too hard, using a lot of different options with the ball. They paid a heavy price for that. Beautiful shot on the up. Right angle of the bat to find the gap in cover point. Second boundary of the over as we end the 4th. That's good bat presentation. Wonderful timing. Still played it close to his body. The ball raced away. 4 gone. 47 without loss. New bowler being used. Ibrahim trying to stem the flow of runs. Doesn't start well. Once more. Another extra added. Extras total in 4 so far in the innings.
Daniel Ibrahim is from England, the overseas player. Surprisingly, we haven't seen any spinners just to slow the run flow. There you go, an opportunity from Decode, official smartphone partner for the PJL. You can visit Decode social media pages and win fabulous prizes. It's continued with pace.
Yeah, sometimes it's important for you to test the different style of bowlers in your team. Oftentimes you see a grass surface, you think that spinners mightn't play an important part, but again, we've seen in this tournament, it's not necessarily the turn that troubles batters. It's that control and accuracy and those deliveries that run on straight. Nice piece of fielding. There was an opportunity there for a run out, not taken once more. So the Sharks not really looking on top of their game.
It was a good stop there. And suddenly, but the captain is not interested. Arbaz is nowhere in the picture. You don't want to make a mistake here. Mistake of that sort. More runs driven through cover, and the chase has been given up. So that's a 50 for the batting side. The Hunters look like a different unit today.
And another half volley in the slot after bowling a good length delivery. Goes full and allows for that free scoring shot. Just had to time it well, and that he did. Raised away for 4. This partnership looking ominous now. And again, a dazzling stroke once more through the offside. We've seen quite a few like this in the innings. Captain Saad on fire.
Not really sure with the plan here. Shamil Hussain, the captain of Sharks. I mean, too full again. Scott Moorman, the wrist spinner, the left arm wrist spinner. Just probably try to slow things down here. But now, anyway, 1 over to go in the power play. Is 56 on board.
And again, another half volley. Dear, oh dear, this has been an expensive over. 13 from it at the end of 5, 60 without loss.
Thirteen runs from that last over then. 60 without loss. And we've still got an over of the power play left. Sharks at the moment have not got their plans right. In their first game, the Hyderabad Hunters, they were 52 for 1 in their power play and ended up being 113 all out. And the captain, Saad Beg, talked about the middle order. He has an opportunity now. He's in 33 from 16 of leading his team, getting them into a position and getting to that total in excess of 150.
A very good start, solid start from the Hunters. And there has been a confusion from the Sharks. At the toss, the captain said no changes. Then we see a couple of changes on the score sheet. And the first 5 overs have gone to Hunters' way.
Yeah, it was so strange, wasn't it? We were down doing the studio and he was interviewed by Sikandar and he said, oh, no changes. Yes, you have. You've got 2. Checked in the air. This could be the first wicket. Who wants it? Dropped. Second drop. Should have been taken mid-on, and deep mid-wicket looked at each other, and that simply isn't good enough.
That's the second drop by Momin Qamar, the wrist spinner. He was able to grab a few in the last game, but not this time. Easy catch there. How costly this will be, because both these batters are looking really good at the moment.
Should just be 1. You can see, Sana, we're what, into match 5 now, and both these sides have played games. You can just see, of course, the Sharks haven't started well here, but the batters look a lot more comfortable. It's like they're understanding the surface now and understanding what to do. We saw that yesterday in really both games. How to build a total batting first, and that was the Sharks, who got themselves to 150 and then defended. And then that chase yesterday, the Royals and Basit Ali. Wow, what 100. Aaron Sami.
It happens so often that when you're nervous, you tend to do things very quickly, and that's what we saw in the initial games, that the batters wanted to express all their shots very quickly in the first few deliveries. Now they are taking their time.
Where's that? You need to take me to there. It's just round the corner, isn't it? It's within the complex, isn't it?
Right next to the stadium.
Just a single to finish off the power play. It's been all the Hunters. 63 without loss.
And it is all about Saad Beg, the captain of the Hunters, and Arbaz Khan. They were brilliant with the bat, excellent timing, and some misfielding and some bad bowling helped them along the way, but overall nothing to take away from them. Again, we saw a missed opportunity from the Sharks.
It is the end of the power play, which means a little bit of relief for the bowlers as well, because they're allowed to put more fielders out, only have to keep 4 fielders in the circle.
And Momin Qamar comes on to the ball, comes on to bowl. He's a left-arm wrist spinner, got a couple of wickets in the last game, has dropped a few catches, so he really want to contribute. He really would want to contribute here.
Absolutely, it's a good start. Yeah, yesterday 4 overs, 2 for 24, defending that 150 that they set. And they bowled the Raiders out yesterday for 116 in that first day game on Saturday. Tie them together, that might help. Tie them together. He looks in good form, doesn't he? You like him, don't you? As a batter, he looks in good form.
What a good shot. Again, off the back foot. What I really like about him is his timing. He doesn't look to overhit the ball. Looks very composed at the crease.
Yeah, you're right. This one, the attempted googly that just sits into the surface. And watch, he stays tall and hits on top of the bounce. And once it gets past extra cover, who is a little bit square, I think he needs to be straighter than that. Too much of a bigger gap between those two. Zeke Motor Oil, unveil the real, peel the label to win via lucky draws every week. Prizes worth millions.
And good approach to a new bowler. 6 already of the first 4 deliveries. You put them under pressure straight away. You're at the top. You keep getting these big overs.
Yeah, the first time thought I won't tie him too tight.
Tie the two together?
Well, yeah, even that one. Always games of cricket around. Bit of practice going on. Just to the side of the Gaddafi Stadium.
And the division we were watching was LCCA ground, where the teams from PJL are practicing right now.
Again, one that's just skids through. So the end of another over. 7 overs gone. 70 without loss.
It's the Hawkeye again, but watching something outside the stadium.
You mean the Cheen?
Dom, you have been improving every day your Urdu vocabulary. I'm really impressed.
It's where the teams are practicing, getting ready for maybe this afternoon's game or this evening's game, the double-header. We'll see the Rawalpindi Raiders go up against the Mardam Warriors. That's our second game on Super Sunday. You just see where we are in the distance. There it is, the Gaddafi Stadium.
And on the right is the National High Performance Center. On the left is the hockey stadium.
Easy one, easy. Lefty, lefty. Let's go.
And this is the phase of the game which is going to be very crucial for both teams, because these spinners, Arafat Minhas and Momin Qamar, bowled really well in the last match for the Sharks. And the middle order, if it gets exposed for the Hunters, that's where we saw some weakness. So these two batters would want to play maximum overs of these two spinners.
Haven't seen too much spin, have we, so far? Dino Mueo, who did the pitch report, was absolutely spot on. He said that when he was doing the pitch, he didn't see there being too much spin today because of the grass that was keeping it together. And hence why we are seeing now that the Hunters in a good position here. 73 without loss. Remember, they lost their opening game to the Royals. Oh, it looks like it's a bottom edge. I don't think it's a chance. You can't call it a chance because it's a bottom edge. They'll pick up 2.
Good running there. And most of the spinners, when they got the wickets, it came because there was a slip in place. But what these two batters have done really well, Saad Beg and Arbaz Khan, that they've put so much pressure on the opposition that they are in no position to put that slip. They are still using their spinners as a defensive option.
Go! Easy, easy.
Gets it past short mid-wicket. Only pick up 1. Good fielding that, because that was travelling. Some good pitches here. We talked about the England games here and some of those chases and some of those performances. And what we've seen from the first game is, I think the scores are just going to get better and better. Which is a good sign, because that's what you want in 2020 cricket. Good cricket pitches, easy to bat on, and the bowlers have to work hard. 77 without loss from 8.
That used to be a Liberty roundabout. Now the roundabout has been changed because there used to be a lot of traffic there. Now it's much easier to navigate through that very important monument in Lahore.
Oh, again, another one that a little bit of a googly again, so going across. Amazing how you see a left arm wrist spinner now. I'll go back to my era, which is a long time ago. Somebody called Paul Adams, who we hadn't seen, and he turned up in Kimberley playing for South Africa A, and we didn't know how we're going to pick him. A little bit of an unusual action, but could spin the ball, Paul Adams. Now you just see so many.
Absolutely, and I think the captain of Sharks, Shamil, definitely need to have a slip here at some point. You need to take wickets. If you don't take wickets at this point, they are going to run away with the match.
1-1 started. Back up. Righty boy, righty.
Yeah, Michael Bevan was another one. We went back to the era where he didn't bowl too much, but a left-arm wrist spinner. Brad Hogg is another one, an Australian. George Bradley Hogg, as you call him. Character he was. So yeah, it's just good to see. I think it's nice to have people who can work at bowling left-arm wrist spin. It's not an easy thing to do. I think any wrist spinner, it's not easy.
Not easy to do and not easy to pick also. Recent times, Faisal Akram, we have got Faisal Akram, a youngster coming up. Left arm wrist spinner.
And Sana, these are gold. And when I say they're gold, if you can work with them, if you can get them better going into international cricket, you know, they can really help you as a side in all forms of the game. 2020, obviously, one-day internationals and test cricket. Tabriz Shamsi. Yeah, it's good. Really good. End of another over. 81 without loss.
Very good power play phase. And then the run scoring continued. Run rate of exactly 9. This partnership approaching 100, 81 at the moment. Saad Beg on 45 from 28, 8 fours. It's been a very, very good partnership. Right tempo to the innings set by these two.
Good luck, good luck.
More runs.
And it's helping Saad Beg, who's a left-hander, that most of the spin bowling options for Gwadar Sharks are the wrist spinners, the leg spinners. And that's why it's easier for him to score.
Full toss down the leg side and dispatched. Gets the treatment, a real gift from Benkenstein, and allows the captain to get to his landmark 50. First 50 for Saad Beg. It's been a fine knock by the captain.
An excellent knock there. In the first match, he wanted to bat first. This time, he was asked to bat first, and he has batted really well. The wrist spinners bowling into his arc most of the time. This time, a gift, a full toss. And the Sharks are missing an off-spinner. They don't have any off-spinner in the bowling lineup, or that we have seen. So the wrist spinners going into the arc of the left-hander.
big shot down the ground and goes long. That's a handsome stroke that takes him to half a dozen.
Brilliant batting there by both these batters. Arwaz Khan this time taking on the spinner, going straight down the ground. The best shot to attack a spinner like that.
Never mind, look, show us.
And this partnership has been really impressive. 94 of 62. And they've taken very calculated risks. That's the best part.
Oi.
Well, 2 deliveries ago was the first 6 of the innings. Hey, you make a good point about there not being an off spinner. There's a part-time option that the captain can use. That of Saad Masood.
No run.
Needs all the help that he can find. No wickets yet after 10. 94 without loss. Hyderabad Hunters look set for a big total, batting first once more. Opening pair still at the crease. And they did a great job in the power play, producing 63 without loss. And at the moment, 94. Captain Saad Beg, after scoring 34 in the first game, well, he looked as fluent as ever, striking boundaries at will, capitalizing on full deliveries through the offside. He was quite graceful. And anything full and wide was pounced upon. This half century for the captain of this Hyderabad Hunters team. And it's a special knock. Looking at the Sharks bowling lineup, well, they've created a few opportunities. Fielders have let their bowlers down a bit. 2 chances going a-begging. And with the exception of Kama, the wrist spinner, everyone going for runs. Tino Mawoyo alongside me. Tino, what's required here?
Well, for the next 5 overs, exactly what they've been doing. Continue to rotate the strike when the opportunity for boundaries is there. Do that, run well between the wickets. They've got a fantastic platform here. They've had properly for the next 5 overs. They can get very close to 200.
Dot delivery to start. Dominic Cork, where are you?
I'm pitch side, Darren, and I've got your fellow teammate, Darren Sammy. Going well. After obviously that disappointing first loss, what have you said? What have you and Abdul Razak talked to the team about?
Yeah, we know it's some of the guys the first time playing a competition like this. You know, it was just one game. You know, team has to gel. We didn't have the first game, but our job is to give them confidence, you know, give them a game plan, because we don't have much information about the opposition. But if we could control what we do in the dressing room by giving them a game plan, how to go about, you know, setting or chasing down a target, and hopefully they go out and execute. Today it's been brilliant. You know, the plans we've laid out, they've exceeded it, and hopefully we could get a big score here.
Captain's going well as well. Half century, 54 off 52. What have you've just been out? What have you said?
Yeah, like we said, they've assessed the pitch. Looks like a 180 plus pitch, you know, but credit to them. The shots they've played really good cricketing shots and put us in a good position. One of them have to get a big 90 or even 100, so the guys in the dressing room to follow and help us get to that 180 plus target.
You've played here a lot. You know all about these pitches here. What experience are you trying to hand on to some of these guys who may have not been in this pressure before, under this pressure?
Yeah, I think it's just making the game simple for them. You know, giving them different targets of different situations in the game. Now, like I said, the only way this team could get back into this game is if we allow them to. You know, we've been playing proper cricket shots. The next block of 6 overs, if we get 45 plus runs, take us to 130, 140 with 4 overs to go, and we could go for a charge. But my job simply is to just impact my leadership, impact my knowledge.
We're nearly on last ball. What's it like to be opposite Viv Richards as well? I saw you walk out. Are you trying to get one over the great man?
I would love to, but I don't want him to hear that, so hopefully he doesn't watch this interview. But, you know, Sir Viv is the legend. I love his enthusiasm he brings, and yeah, it would be lovely to get one up him.
It looks like that is the last ball. It'll be a single to finish off that. It is a wide, sorry. That's good.
Yeah.
No, but, you know, talk about the mentors. Viv Richards is a mentor. I don't know whether you watched yesterday. I'm sure you did. He was jumping up and down.
I had an opportunity to speak to him last night for 3 hours, and I called my wife and I said, listen, I just had the best 3 hours just listening to him talk about cricket and the enthusiasm he talks about the game. It's brilliant. So it's good to have guys here.
Anyway, end of the over. Great man. Thanks for joining us. 101 without loss.
Good work, moment.
$100 coming up in the last over. This partnership quite formidable. Great foundation laid in this innings. That's a gorgeous stroke. Lofted drive over extra cover. He's growing in stature. Wants to follow his captain. Approaching a half century, Arbaz.
Oh, this is lovely. This is lovely. Bit of air outside the off stump, over pitched. And it's just the full flurry of the bat. Clears the boundary with ease. Listening to that interview, Darren Sammy, sorry. was talking about strong cricketing strokes, and there's a typical example.
Yeah, good ball.
I tell you what, there's a feel-good factor about playing a stroke like the one we saw in the first ball that went for 6. And he tries it again. The outcome is the same. Brings up his 15 style, so both openers now getting to their landmark. And Darren Sami and the Hyderabad Hunters, they appreciate it.
Arvaz Khan, this is even better than the one before.
That's it.
Make that 3 in a row. It's raining 6s in this over. Well, there's something about these two that you have to appreciate. Their skill and their class on show.
Yeah, it's the 2 strokes that have been pitched up that he's gone over the offside with that have forced him to bowl a shorter delivery. Takes advantage of that. His captains enjoyed it.
Okay.
19 already from this over, 120 without loss. As we approach the end of the 12th over, this could easily be a 200 score set. Batting first by the Hunters. 2 is the call, but they settle for 1. 12 gone, 121 without loss.
Well, that was a huge over. That was the first ball. Clearing the extra cover boundary at ease. This one a bit straighter. Got a lot more elevation, but still enough on it to clear the long off boundary. And then he forced him to bowl a short delivery, and that's the one he took for 6 square on the leg side. Technical staff on the bench just appreciating the wonderful innings from this man, Arbaz. 10 and over, 12 overs in. They are really set up here, Darren Ganga, for a massive first innings total.
And importantly, they've improved from their first game. When they batted first, they lost quite a few wickets in the middle phase of the innings. Remember, against the Royals, they were 52 for 1 after 6, and then at the end of 15, they were 90 for 7. So 6 wickets lost in that middle phase when they batted first. Not today. That's a significant improvement by this Hunters side. The other thing too is this man on screen got a start. Got 34. But on this occasion, he's gone past 50 and carrying on. Was there pad first or bat first?
I think it might have just been bat brushing the back pad as he brought the bat down.
Often hear coaches and captains talk about one of the top 3, top 4 batting through and batting deep. Need to have energy to do so, and you can find energy in Osaka batteries. And go to their Facebook page, like the page, answer a simple question. Osaka Juniors Ka Junoon contest. You can join on, be a part of it, and be a winner.
Yeah, the current rate will take them to 200.
Easy one, Matu.
Be another single, and that of course will be the highest first innings total scored in the competition so far. Whatever happens, you'll feel that they'll get that total anyway today. Wickets in hand. That's the Metro bus. beautiful surrounds here of Gaddafi Stadium in Lahore.
He's been the one bowler that has bowled with good economy. Kama approaching the end of his complement of 4 overs. He's only conceded 23 runs. Hasn't gotten a lot of support from his fellow bowlers. And there it is, the end of his spell. None for 24 in 4. A shining light in this bowling lineup for the Sharks. 13 gone, 127 without loss. Might just see some fireworks at the back end of this innings. Full complement of wickets in hand for the Hyderabad Hunters. It was refreshing to hear Darren Sammy talk about giving confidence to the young players. I guess that's so important as a youngster to hear words of compliments from former players and greats of the game. The ideal confidence for you to perform. Was aerial. Didn't quite time it. Tino Mahoyo, have you had similar experiences growing up as a young player with players that you looked up to, giving you confidence and a word of advice?
Definitely. One of them, the great Sir Vivian Richards himself. Played a test match in Barbados back in 2013. He came into the Zimbabwean change room after the game. Didn't speak to me in particular, but the whole team as a whole. The tour didn't go so well for us, but his words of encouragement were the ones that were set in stone, for me anyway. Just letting you know you've got the ability to play the game, you've played the game. It's just about the mental battle when you get out into the middle. And that was for somebody who was playing test match cricket at international level. Now imagine what it can do to youngsters of 15, 16, 17 years of age.
Well, they've had the chance to interact with Sir Vivian Richards and quite a few more mentors around that they can interface with. Zik Motor Oil, unveil the reel, peel the label to win and win prizes weekly. One of the important sponsors. That's wayward. A real gift, but he doesn't get it over the boundary line. Finds the fielder. He'll be so disappointed. Sad Beg just finding that fielder when he was well set on 64. The breakthrough finally coming for the Sharks.
Yeah, looks like they're just going to check. Have a discussion anyway, the umpires, between the two of them, or whether it was above the waist. All right. Fair delivery, no problems there.
Wasn't from a fast bowler too, so there's no danger in that delivery. Fast, full pitch delivery above the waist. Surely not fast, Tino.
No, not fast. And because of that, the original decision of out stands. It has been a fantastic knock. He'll probably be more disappointed than anything because he could have put that over the boundary for 6, Sadbeg, but he's batted extremely well. Set a platform for his team. He goes for 64. 132 for 1.
Well, no Arbaz Khan or Moise Reina. It's Munib Wasif who got a runner ball, 26 in the last innings at the back end. A little bit of a promotion for him.
That's the wicket. And he could have hit that anyway. He'll be disappointed because he's batted really well up until this point. There we go. Vivian Richards celebrates another wicket.
Minhas to finish his fourth and final over. Quite expensive going at 10s. Might just want to bowl more deliveries to Wasif, the new batter, as against the well-set Arbaz. Again, another catch presented and taken. So after putting down 2, we're seeing a difference in the fielding and catching from the Sharks. Second wicket down. The other well-set batter has to go.
That's been very good up until now from the Hunters. The loss of these 2 wickets will certainly set them back. He'll be disappointed because he had acres of space either side of that fielder to exploit. Baz picks the man out on the boundary. He goes for 61. Hyderabad lose their second, 132 for 2.
Lefty! Oh, lefty!
Ali Nasir from Afghanistan, one of the overseas players in this Hyderabad Hunters team.
Come on!
There's a correction there. He's from the United Arab Emirates, not Afghanistan. And he's here because another full-length delivery, was searching for that sweep in front of square. Just found the fielder. Didn't try to pick the gaps. Followed a similar fade to his captain, Side Beg. Was also set. Wicket maiden from Minhas finishes his fourth in style. 1 for 30 in his spell. 132 for 2 after 15.
Another boundary. Another over begins with some runs flowing for the Hunters. It's a different Hunters side today. The way they performed in the first game, and today they've really worked, I think, on all the areas that were lacking in the first match, in their first outing. And today to their liking. Sharks have also been pretty ordinary in their bowling. The lengths have been very erratic. Some very good stroke play that we've seen, and from what we have on the scoreboard, 136 for 2. And with 4.5 overs to go, we're probably looking at breaking the 170, 180 run record here, which was a high scoring game last night. We come back for 2. Yeah, that was really not good by the fielder in the deep. Didn't attack the ball enough to put the pressure on the batters or maybe make them rethink about that second run. And we look at that. They were not really rushing through their first. It's just that a bit of that laziness in the deep has allowed them to complete that second.
Yeah, it's been a good start. Speaking to Darren Sammy, they were thinking 175 onwards. That's what he said when he went out with Abdul Razak at drinks. Another wicket. An absolute beautiful delivery from round the wicket, a googly. And it's the end of Nazir.
Yeah, he went too far back in the crease, also exposing the stumps, only to realize that the ball has rushed onto him. And with that grip and turn, he's nowhere near. He was expecting the ball to come in with the angle. Has missed his bat by almost 1.5 feet. Well, Sharks need those wickets at the moment to stop them from getting those big runs. Ali Nasir goes for no score. Hyderabad 139 for 3. He's getting bounce as well. Masood.
Yeah, it was just the fact that it was a lovely delivery. Obviously, they're not picking him because he's looking to work that to leg side, and it's a googly.
That's a boundary again. So boundaries are coming in. There's a second one in the over. We'll come back to that. It's 143 for 3. 16 gone.
It's a good shot. This one is a little bit over pitched, so he's able to get it up and back over the bowler's head to finish off the over. 11 runs from the over and that wicket. So you're right, I think probably Viv gone out there and said, right, come on, we've got to hit back, take wickets. I think in the other camp, Darren Sammy saying, don't worry if we get bowled out from here, we're in a good position.
The difference from that last night's 179 or 180 chase was that one of the openers who were batting really well played the whole 20 overs. Now to lose both Saad and Arbaz in quick succession brings in new batters to crease. And that just stops that run flow to a certain extent, though they've still got 2 boundaries. What we've seen from the Sharks today, that they have been pretty erratic. The lengths have varied a lot. They've been working or maybe trying too hard to get those wickets, and as a result, they've conceded too many runs too early. I don't know if I'm being too harsh, but the excitement level at this age is, of course, in a different zone. Or would you expect them to play like professionals at this level? You say, if something's working for you as a bowler, don't try anything new. You're being hit for runs. It's angled in. You've got short fine leg there. But the Sharks captain was pretty sure that they've got a good batting lineup. They can chase anything down. But you don't want to be looking at the scoreboard and saying 180 to win. That's the last over. Previous over, I beg your pardon. 11 of it.
Beautiful shot. This one, a little bit of a slingy action. This is the 8th bowler now in Adnan Iqbal, who's come into the attack round the wicket. A little bit of a slingy action, bit of pace. Look at that, and then it's just slapped. Exactly what Darren Sammy has told them to go out there, free their minds, don't worry about being bowled out. You're in a position now to perhaps get to 180, 190. Don't be frightened. Happy coach, happy mentor.
He didn't look very happy there. He's just concerned about something.
Who's that, Darren Sammy?
Darren Sammy.
No, he's just been serious. He's just serious getting his point over, but I can tell you he's happy that he's got a reaction as a side from their last game.
Opportunities for our viewers or people who are coming in. And there's not one, quite a few ways you can win lots of prizes. We'll talk about that. He's bowling Yorkers and he's getting them in exactly. Oh, direct hit. We might be going upstairs. Are we? Yes, we are.
I think if you watch the batter, he takes a big angle away from the stumps. Normally direct hits are close. This is close, close, close. Got to be gone. Gone. Grounds the bat, but look how wide he is. He's come really wide away from the stumps, worried about the ball hitting him. And it only needs, what, a couple of more inches, it'd have been home. So a good piece of fielding. Shamil Hussain, the fielder, who was at mid-off, direct hit. And all of a sudden, the Sharks, though, they're hitting back. Afaq Khan gone for 4. 148 for 4, Hyderabad.
Moiz Rana, the new batter in. Scored a 21 in the first game, the first outing Hunters had. Still, they can get to 178 at this 8.8 runs and over. What you don't want to do is just keep losing wickets. He is so good with those Yorkers. It's not that easy to get that ball in the right areas every time you try to bowl it, but he's been good. That's third time in a row. Yeah, interesting observation. He's trying to take evasive action. Oh, wow. He's gone really wide. He would have made it in the crease, but at least by 1.5 feet. This field, otherwise probably we would have had trouble at the non-strikers. It's 149 for 4.
So 149 for 4. There's been a bit of a fight back, hasn't, from the Sharks, and I think this is because this man came on speaking to them, telling them to keep together. They've still got a job to do, even though at that time the Hunters were completely in control of the game. None down. Darren Sammy speaking to me, big smile on the face. When he talks, you listen. Just look at how animated he is, how much he wants them to just go out there and work as a side. Even Mushtaq Ahmed, look, agreeing with everything. Absolute legend. And at the moment it's working. They're fighting back hard, and that's what he'd want as a mentor. It's just a fight. If you go down, you go down. If you lose, you lose, but fight to every ball. Scrap hard.
That's hit him right in front. I was thinking the umpire's taking a long time to give that decision. That's hit him somewhere. Is he referring it? He's referred that, but I don't see any luck coming the batter's way.
Well, I'm not sure he doesn't get a little inside edge. I think if you look, the bails light up as well. I think the ball hits the stumps. I saw something light up as well. I might be needing glasses, but I'm sure I saw this. I have to go through the process. Once he hits, that's fine. So we know that that's a legal delivery. Now we have to see, does he hit it? As you'd expect, if the batter's gone up straight away, he may have got a little nick on it. Let's have a look. Pitch is outside. Does it hit him in line? It hits him there on the inside leg. Watch, it goes through. I don't know whether we can actually just run it on, and then I'm sure it hits the stumps and lights up, but it doesn't knock the bails off.
Well, let's find out later on after the impact. Is that the keeper's gloves are also pretty close to the stumps? You feel that he might be saved with the height? I highly doubt. He's been given out by the umpire, the on-field umpire. It's got to miss completely.
Well, here's the process. Obviously, we know it pitches outside line. That doesn't matter. It's the impact. Now, it's high. We know that it's high. And I would always say to any third umpire, anybody there, just look at the wicketkeeper's gloves. Where will the wicketkeeper take it once the ball, if it wasn't hitting the batter, would it go on and hit leg stump, or would it be high? Given out on field, third umpire now is just communicating to the on-field umpire. He's saying, stay with your on-field decision, out. So again, Viv Richards, that pep talk is working. They're fighting back hard. And it is the end of Munib Wasif. He goes for 13 from 10, 149 for 5.
Righty, righty. Boys, both righty.
In no time, they're 5 down now. 149 on board. Hassan Iqbal, the new batter in. He's got 2 new batters. Can they accelerate? It'll be a shame if they don't get to 170, because they've really worked hard to get to 149 with the 2.5 overs to go. Oh, full toss. That's a gift to a new batter. take it. 4 to your name.
Yeah, brings the 150 up as well. They've got 2 batters in, or did have. They hadn't faced a delivery, and both on naught as well. A little bit of a gift, isn't it? Sliced away, gets it in between the 2 fielders behind point.
That's a no ball and a full toss. I don't have an explanation to that. We got wickets coming your way, and suddenly 2 full tosses, now a free hit. How many times as a new batter you get that?
Spinners bowling no balls, no. Good call. Very good call. Free hit.
At least 2 here. Oh, he slipped. His partner slipped.
Sakanda, this is the time now. Disciplines for the fielding side. You've clawed your way back into this match. 132 without loss, then to 149 for 5. It's gone on to 157 now. Finish the game off. Direct hit again, and the umpire wants to look at it. Looks a bit closer. Looks like he's probably okay. He had a little bit of a think about whether he should have a look at it. Absolutely fine.
They all plant their bats in the crease instead of dragging it in. He's safe on this occasion, but you're right, last 30 deliveries, 32 for 5. They've lost all their 5 wickets in the last 5 overs.
And also, they've bowled 8 bowlers. Do they really need to bowl spin now? Just finish it off. I know spinners worked. Finish it off in a way that you're putting these middle order batsmen under pressure. You asked the captain at the toss, didn't you, about that middle order? At the moment, it's failing again. After such a superb start. So exactly what happened in their first game, when they were 52 for 1 in the power play, 113 all out.
That's been the problem again. You see the fall of wickets, 132, 132, losing them in pairs, so you get 2 new batters every time. Enverix, solid energy, and all you can do is get yourself prizes, chance to win. If you log on to their social media pages. End of the over, it's 159 for 5. That's the problem, they fall of wickets in pairs, and that's what gets you 2 new batters at the same time. So the momentum is lost. Just coming back to that referral or the DRS, I was talking to Tino about it. He usually gives very little away from his experience. Well, I always feel, it confuses you that it is an art. You gotta, perfect that. You gotta choose somebody who can give you the best call on a certain appeal. Usually the keeper, like you said. Keeper knows which way he's moving, so he knows where the ball is going to hit. But as a batter, when you know you've been given out on field and you go on and refer it, you got to be sure, because the only way you're saved is the ball has to completely miss the stumps. Just clears that circle. Will go to the boundary. Every time in the game we've seen an over starting with a boundary that puts the pressure on the bowler.
Yeah, Adnan Iqbal, 8th bowler into the attack late on in the innings. His first over went for 6. And with mid-off up, be careful bowling them length deliveries.
So I'm thinking, if I'm facing someone, I've been given out, That's a good stop. That's an excellent stop. Surely that would have been a boundary. It was hit very hard there. The captain himself setting standards.
Yeah, it is good because he has to be brave here and go at it. Has to be brave, get a hand on it.
And sometimes I just don't believe it that the batter doesn't know he's got an inside edge or not. You ask your partner, how does it look? And your partner will never say, please leave. He'll say, okay, fine. Wide. Okay, that's above the head according to the square leg umpire.
And that's why I said to you, he went up so quickly, I thought he must have got an inside edge on it. Surely just take the emotion out. It's like a bowler who's running in, he thinks that every ball's out, you run down, yeah. Hang on, take the emotion out of it, captain, go to the keeper, are we sure? The same here. Batter go to the non-striker, what do you think?
It's high in the air, but it's gone over everybody. That's a big six, that. He's just over pitching it time and again, and this time he gets that maximum.
Yeah, field isn't right. He's going to bowl that length. He's got mid-off up. Even if mid-off would have been back, he still wouldn't have got it. They've just been watching it sail over his head. Big six, this. Right in the middle of the bat. All of a sudden, they just faltered a little bit, and now they're back on. 171 with 9 balls left. Can they get to 190?
And again, but this time he hasn't really got hold of it. It might be safe, just goes over the captain, and he finally slaps it back into play. They come back for 2. In fact, that's 3. That's good running. Misses the first time. Does well to keep it in play. Quickly wrapping it up, coming back to our call. There's one more thing when you talk about referrals or double checking something, is the fielders saying we don't know, not sure if we've got it or not. I think the fielder always knows if he's dropped it or if he hasn't caught it cleanly. Same goes for the boundaries of 6. Go on in those days when the fielder would just signal a 6 and the umpire says, I believe you.
Or if you take one, it slips, or the batter looks at you and just say, yep, I've taken that, walks off. Now we obviously wait for the umpires to confer soft signals. Do they think it's out? If they give it out, then a third umpire has to have conclusive evidence to say it's not out, so it normally stays on field. So many different things. I don't want to say back in our day, but it just was so much easier. Did you catch it? Yes. Okay, I'm out.
Could get 2. He's hit it wide. That's good running. Excellent running, especially the non-striker who pushed his partner to come back for the second.
Yeah. Yes. Really good running. Gets it wide. Just watch. Just watch. Of course, the non-striker is going to be ahead of the striker, but watch the striker and dive straight. Doesn't go wide. Doesn't give himself any room. Goes straight. Absolutely. Fight for every single run. Well, we thought it was good running. There was a short run. So just 1 from that delivery. Last ball.
$19 of the over. 177 for 5. So we're back with 1 over to go in the Hyderabad innings. They're 177 for 5. He's going to get the ball. We've used 8 bowlers here. So Shoaib is coming back into the attack. 2 overs, none for 20. We might see the biggest score now. Till now in the Pakistan Junior League. We've seen 179 batting first. We've seen that chase down 180 last night. Hyderabad has truly controlled this innings right from the word go. Excellent delivery. It's dug that out well, coming back for the second. Field is pushed back.
Longoff didn't even bother for that. Longoff just stayed there. It was Long On who had to come and get it, and he was quite wide, but I like the fact that as soon as he got it past the bowler, it went for 2. Equal score then from last night. Remember the Giants, who batted first, got to 179 for 6. And that was, like you say, chased down with 2 balls to spare.
He's got the toe end of the bat, hasn't gone anywhere. Backward point. Oh, he's dropped it. Momin has scoffed that up. The only problem is the batters are also not paying attention. Go for that run.
His 3rd catch as well, put down. Should have taken it. You can say that perhaps got off put by fielder beside, but got to take them.
Well, I think a bit of a brain fade for the batter.
Well, I think he thought it could probably be a wide, but he didn't realise he stayed leg side. He's got 2 hats on. That didn't work. You could just see the panic as it was coming down.
That ball must be having a big spin on it. So he's standing at backward point. That's pretty much a specialist position. You don't want a player who's dropped 3 catches to be standing there. Straight. That's a safe zone. Could come back for 2 easily. And why not? Good running. And now we have a new highest total so far in the Pakistan Junior League. 182 after that couple. Play and a miss, a dot ball. That's not a bad over by Shoaib, just 5 of it. 182 for 5. Hyderabad Hunters in their 20 overs. Good batting display. Completely different from what they did in the first game. And, well, the Gwadar Sharks would only have themselves to blame because they were hit for runs on some pretty ordinary bowling. Too many changes going on there. But as their captain said at the time of the toss, they've got a good batting lineup. They fancy chasing this down. It happened last night, so why not again? But don't take it away from the Hunters. They've come out with a plan to get some good runs going, and they showed some intent right from the word go when the power play started. Last 5 overs, 50 on the board, and they lost 3 wickets in that process. Let's have a look at their batting. Hyderabad Hunters asked to bat first. They got a brilliant start with Saad and Arbaz. And then, quick fall of wickets. Eventually, Rana and Iqbal did well to add valuable runs, taking the side to 182 for 5. Partnerships to talk about, of course, the opening partnership, the 132-run partnership. That really got them going. And then 33 of 20 from Iqbal and Rana. 182 is a good total.
8 bowlers for the Sharks. Pick of the bowlers was Sham Masood, who was 3 for 26 and 1 for 30 for Arafat Minas. But Sharks, well, they could have a better day. 182 conceded.
So, it's that time of the day. We head down to Roha and we have a player with her.
जी मेरे साथ हैं इस वक्त हंटर्स के ओपनर अरबाज खान। आई उनसे बात करते हैं। अरबाज, टेरिफिक नॉक, टॉस आप हार गए, जब आप बैटिंग करने आए क्या स्ट्रैटेजी थी माइंड में?
यही पॉजिटिव खेलना था, हमने कोचेस का प्लान था, पॉजिटिव इंटेंट रखनी थी और स्ट्राइक रोटेशन कितनी भी करनी थी उतनी, और पार्टनरशिप लगानी थी, यही था प्लान हमारा।
पार्टनरशिप तो बड़ी ज़बरदस्त आपकी, 132 रन्स की पार्टनरशिप आपकी कैप्टन के साथ, उनके साथ खेल के मज़ा आ रहा है?
जी बहुत सारे जेल हैं हमारे प्लेयर, सारे जेल, तो यही था कि पॉजिटिव खेलना है और जितना लंबा खेल सके उतना लंबा खेलना है हम दोनों ने।
अभी तक का हाईएस्ट टारगेट जो है आपने सेट कर दिया है। बॉलिंग की क्या स्ट्रैटेजी है?
बहुत जी यही है कि हाईएस्ट हमने कर चुके हैं, तो बॉलिंग में भी हमारी ये स्ट्रैटेजी है कि जल्द से जल्द आउट करें इन्हें। हमारी बॉलिंग बहुत अच्छी है तो हम डिफेंड इजीली कर सकें।
चलें, वेल डन अरबाज एंड ऑल द बेस्ट फॉर दिस वन।
थैंक यू।
थैंक यू।
All right, so the work is cut out. Gwadar Sharks, they need to score 183 to win this at 9.15. We take a short break and we'll come back when they're ready to bat.
Oh yes, welcome back to match number 5 of the Pakistan Junior League. The Hunters and the Sharks are battling it out for 2 points. If you missed it, well, Hunters had the opportunity to bat first and they got off to a really good start. Their captain, Saad Beg, and his opening partner. They really did a fantastic job. Arbaz Khan, both players playing shots all around the wicket. They got some assistance with a few full pitch deliveries that allow them to express themselves both through the onside, offside, and a few handy chances as well, more so to Arbaz.
Absolutely, and once the seamers were gone, they played the spinners really well as well, and the partnership, they carried on for more than 100 runs, 63 in the power play, and then Arbaz took on the spinners a bit more after he was dropped by Momin. And the wrist spinners were being given to Saad Beg. It was not until the 14th over that the off spinner came onto ball and he got 3 wickets in 3 overs. But before that, it was just fireworks from Arbaz Khan and Saad Beg.
Yeah, they both put on 132 for that opening stance. That was a full toss down the leg side. Now he struck straight to the fielder in deep backward square. That was the party of the captain. And then soon after, Arbaz Khan followed and wicket stumbled. There was a little slide and a good recovery from the Sharks with the ball. They had to review the run out. And a few wickets fell. That was an LBW decision going in favor of the Sharks. But they needed runs and they needed to capitalize on the last 5. Kama again putting down a chance. 3 catches going a begging. Last 5 overs producing 50 runs. And it's a new high set by the team batting first in this Pakistan Junior League. We're going to take a short pause, and when we come back, we'll give you the run chase. mouth-watering contest is unfolding in match number 5 of the Pakistan Junior League. We've witnessed the highest score of the tournament so far, set by the Hyderabad Hunters, 182 for 5. That's what they produced in that first innings. Now the run chase. Gwadar Sharks with a big job on their hands. Opening partnership will be crucial. Captain Shamil Hussain is alongside Luke Benkenstein. Opening pair that will relish batting in conditions that are quite good, Sanamir.
Absolutely. We saw some really good batting up front, especially against the new wall. The batters looked quite comfortable, no lateral movement, no spin on offer. Ali Nasir will start the proceeding with the ball. And Shamil Hussain, the captain of Sharks, is the son of renowned journalist Talat Hussain. Works very hard on his game, got out early, so would definitely want to make an impact.
Yeah, and he's one of the 2 changes for the Hyderabad Hunters today. And as you know, young cricketers with great ambitions, they want to have a solid first impression. Didn't get any runs with the bat, faced 5 balls and didn't get off the score, so he has a chance now with the ball to contribute significantly. Outside edge found, and that will race away for 4. So first runs for the Sharks.
The thick outside edge from the bat of Shamil Hussain. Just one slip out there. He gets very low in his stance. And comfortably, the third fielder was really wide, and it is being moved now much finer.
Seeing with Ali Nasir, hails from the UAE. Wicketkeeper quite confident with the appeal, but he didn't quite get the support from the bowler and the other fielders.
The bowler was not interested, but the captain, Saad Beg, wicketkeeper, he was very confident of an inside edge. The bowler just started walking back to his mark. Generally, it's the other way around.
Well, as captain, he has the chance of reviewing this decision by the umpire. Fine length to start, just in that corridor for uncertainty. Same with Ali Nasir. He played in this year's Under-19 World Cup for the United Arab Emirates, so he'll use this platform as a platform for him to further develop his skills as a young cricketer.
Excellent opportunity for these under-19 cricketers, aspiring cricketers, wanting to make cricket as their career.
Why move from that line and length? 3 dots in a row.
An interesting stance. Shamil gets really low in his stance, and when the ball is pitched a little shorter, he goes back and gets taller. So the head position, the eye position keeps moving. It's not easy to assess the length very clearly with that kind of a stance.
Four dots in a row. End of the first over, 4 without loss. Well, the Sharks will know that they need to go at just about 9.5 runs per over to get this target of 183. Will require higher tempo to the innings from the start and all the way through. One thing they've done well in that first game that they played against the Raiders, they preserve wickets both in the power play and in the middle. But they'll need to do that with a better scoring rate. This is a stiff target. Isaiah Thorne. That's a classy stroke through that cover region. All he did was drove this delivery on the upper bit.
Luke Benkenstein starting from where he left. He made 33 of 25 in the last game. Just look at that, pure timing. High elbow, excellent head position, stable base. Everything right about that shot. And you were talking about the run rate, required run rate. Last time when they batted first, they were 38 for 1 in the power play. They kept wickets in hand and accelerated at the back end with the partnership of Arafat and Saad. But like you said, today, as they are chasing a stiff target, 183, they'll have to use the power play to good effect.
And again, this is fine batting by Benkenstein. All he's doing is using the pace of the delivery and he's focusing on gap finding. Does quite well.
Saiton erring on the fuller side this time. Too full. And again, just the pure timing. He doesn't look to hit too hard. Just playing in the gap. Times it really well.
Sparkled twice in this over so far with lovely drives. Benkenstein. Nice simple technique from the young man with a stable base. Osaka Batteries, one of the sponsors. You can join the Juniors Junoon contest, like on Facebook page, answer the question, win prizes. Much better length, but this pitch is so good you can hit through the line, as we saw on that occasion. Pressure being placed on Isaiah Thorne.
And the open stance for him allows him to play on both sides of the pitch. Little bit shorter in length, he knew exactly where the gap was. Played it to the left of the mid-on fielder. Big over, 12 already of 5.
After 2, 16 without loss. Ibrahim in at number 3. Zulkifil, one of the newcomers in this 11 for the Sharks.
The last over was really good for the Sharks. Benkenstein getting the better of Isaiah Thorne. First the cover drive, then the square drive, and then brilliant shot to mid-on.
If I was Isaiah Torn, I wouldn't be worried about that last delivery that was struck before. It was taken from the line of the off stump and struck wide of mid-on. That's a high-risk stroke, so higher the risk, more chance of getting a wicket.
Absolutely. 2 fielders on the leg side only. For Shamil Hussain, there's a clear plan that they're going to make him play outside the off stump. The first slip has gone to third or a fly kind of a position, just 2 fielders on the leg side, everyone else on offside.
Yeah, it's really good from the captain, Saad Beg, to assess an opposition batter and devise a plan that he thinks will be fruitful for his team. Gone for the big shot. Falls short of Isaiah Torn. Maybe a misjudgment on his part. It stayed a long time in the air. And in the end, he had to take the dive out. Didn't get there, but concedes 4.
The fielding has not been the best. And this is what field setting can do to a batter. The captain was frustrated. He went for the shot. And Isaiah Torn missed it completely. Goes for 4. Frustration for the bowler.
Well, before that last boundary, Shamil had faced 6 consecutive dots, so you know that something was going to give. That's important in T20 cricket too. As a bowler, you've got to focus on just trying to stay in control of your lines and lengths. That pressure. It's a big burden on a batter when you can bowl a lot of dots.
And that's what frustrating Shamil, who faced at least 8 deliveries as dot, 2 boundaries in his innings so far. And he understands that the required run rate is 9.35, so they can't lag behind.
That's good, nice offhand. Get to the non-strikers and share that responsibility for run scoring with your partner.
And this is the first single of this innings in 22 runs, 2.5 overs. These batters have been playing on either ends. First single. And that's what they need to do more. Get off strike. Like you said, share responsibility.
Cleaned him up. Trying to be too innovative and cheeky, Benkenstein. He pays a heavy price for attempting that reverse ramp. First wicket now for the Hyderabad Hunters.
Why would you do that? You are 22 of 3 overs. You have been hitting it so well, playing with a straight bat. Very strange shot for me. Benkenstein has to walk back for 12. Gwadar Sharks 22 for 1.
Daniel Ibrahim. Again, sometimes as a batter you make the wrong choices, you pay the price for it. And that was not required at this stage of the innings. Luke Benkenstein will learn from this experience. It's a low percentage shot. Talk about managing risks as a batter at the top of the innings, and when you get to the crease, well, that's not the way to do it. After getting a start and looking so good.
Absolutely. If he can see the 3-4s, and after those 3-4s, look at this shot. With the new ball, it's not easy to play. Yes, you can do that with the older ball when the 5 and 3rd are inside the circle. Not needed at all.
Yeah, and you can do that when you're needing maybe over 20 runs per over. This is another classy stroke. Jamil just leaning on this one. It was an overpitch delivery. And another lofted shot with a good outcome for the Sharks.
Up and over. And he goes really low in his stance. Something fuller, it's easier to connect. Plays it over covers. This will give him a lot of confidence. The last 2 boundaries, edges to 3rd. This will give him confidence. And that's the art of the new bowling with the new ball. You are already given 2 extra runs. 3 wides in this over and 1 4. Last ball of the previous over was a wicket. As a new ball bowler, you need to put pressure on the opposition.
Yeah, and understand what's happening from the other end with your bowling partner. We've seen a nice economical spell of 2 overs from Nasir. Isaiah Thorne's first over was quite expensive. He conceded 12, so again, you can't just think about your 6 deliveries that you're bowling. It has to be viewed in the context of your bowling partner on the other end and in the context of the game and what's required.
Absolutely. Bowling in partnerships. You don't have to do anything extra. Just try to see what the other bowler is doing, how he's being successful, and bowl dot balls to complement.
Worked away onside. Efficient stop in deep backward square. Also want to reference that innings we saw from Basit Ali yesterday when he scored that brilliant century. Young man showed exactly how you should approach batting in T20 cricket. Hallmark of that innings was the way he went about starting his innings. He was watchful, he managed risks, and he didn't suck up a lot of dot deliveries. First 100 in Pakistan Junior League going to the young man. Was quite prolific, a half century in the first game, then an unbeaten century to see his side home.
Something similar will be required from Gwadar Sharks here. They are chasing a steep target, 183. On target for now.
Yeah, just saying with Basit Ali, he played conventional cricket strokes. When he wanted to find the gaps through the onside, what he did was change his guard a bit, moved closer to offside, just to try and get closer to the ball, hit leg side, backed his paw to hit down the ground.
And he was really good on the back foot as well for against the spinners, the fast bowlers. Used that cut and pulled really well. And even down the ground, he was able to get 6s, the maximums of the back foot.
My memory serves me well. He only Sucked up 11 or 12 dot deliveries. That's 4. Again, length down the leg side. Help yourself if you like.
And that's a poor over from Munib Wasif. With the context of the game, you have had the opposition down. Just look at that shot of the length. He has got 2 fielders on the leg side, but it was not a well-directed shot delivery. Shamil Hussain connecting and piercing the gap between deep square and deep fine.
.35 for 1 after 4. Views of Lahore, capital city for the province of Punjab. It includes the 4 p.m. in the afternoon here in Lahore.
Beautiful city, the weather getting better and better as the day progresses.
That's a fine stroke. Clipped away onside. No space on this delivery. He's got a fair bit of experience. Ibrahim, 12 first-class matches with over 500 runs. No wonder he strikes it so well.
Not an easy shot to play. Played it with a very good balance. Ball swinging into him. Off his pads. Very stable head. Generally, if your form is not right, head is falling, you can easily miss a shot like that. Ali Nasir into his 3rd over. You don't see very often in a power play a bowler bowling all 3 overs. But because he's got a wicket, the captain is backing him.
Sumptuous looking stroke. Sumptuous indeed. The straight drive. Well, the captain looking quite good alongside Ibrahim.
And because of the same balance, good head position, just look at that, it's effortless. Just pure timing down the ground. The head position is the key. Fast hands, full face of the bat. Excellent shot.
Already looking delightful at this stay at the crease. They've notched up 9 fours so far. Kingdom Valley, sponsor here at Pakistan Junior League. Go to @Kingdom Valley PVT Limited and win prizes.
So many prizes to win. So many sponsors giving away so many prizes for all of you watching cricket.
That's a beauty. Real beauty from Nazir. He's worked hard and finally he gets a reward. Wicket up for Ibrahim.
And the confidence in Ali Nasir pays off. The captain has given him the 3rd over in the power play. Rolls his finger. A little change of pace there. Totally deceived Daniel Ibrahim, who was looking really good. Just look at that cutter. Takes the off stump. Brilliant bowling in the power play with the new ball. Good sign for Hyderabad Hunters. Quick wickets. Daniel Ibrahim, who was looking quite good, goes for 9. Gwadar Sharks 43 for 2.
Saad Masood with 3 wickets in the first innings, now with the bat. Gets a short delivery, signal wide, a little too high. But I really like what I saw from Ali Nasir a couple deliveries ago. That variation that he's shown to roll his fingers across and down the seam, just to take pace off, get a little bit of grip from the surface. That's the skill he'll want to develop, and who knows, many of the players participating in this Pakistan Junior League could try and hone that type of skill, especially as a seam bowler. Successful over coming to an end, a wicket and 9 runs, 5 overs gone, 44 for 2.
.44 for 2, plays 60 for no loss. Hyderabad, of course, ended up 182, highest total so far, batting first. 9.27 is the required rate. 8.8 the going rate, 139 still needed and 90 balls.
You know, I tell you, I was thoroughly enjoying Benkenstein's knock until he played that shot. And this top of off, that's exactly what you want from a fast bowler.
Yeah, nice skill, just flicking it out with the fingers. Have a look at this. Just flicking it out the back of the hand. You can see the seam actually revolving facing the slip cordon. And that's why he's missed it, because it's pitched and it's just gripped. Gone away from the batsman. Good skill.
Yeah, Daniel Ibrahim. He's got 12 first-class games. He's got 100 not out, highest. Comes from a cricketing family. He's the son of Kashif Ibrahim, ex-first-class player. Played under 19 with Boom Boom.
Just concerned about a couple of the strokes you've seen these guys play. You were talking about Benkenstein just now. Look at that stroke as well.
That's a boundary. That's more convincing.
You know, this is a good shot. It's calculated. He's got his pad outside the line of the off stump, so if he misses it, he's not out. Plays the sweep, fine. and gets a boundary behind square. It's better, that's calculated. You can see that he's thinking about the strokes that he wants to play.
Should come back. That's a good effort there. Slight misfield just gives them that much room to complete the second. Earlier they had decided not to go for that. It's only that misfield that got them that courage.
He's actually done well to make sure he stopped that, because it looks like the bounce before him, the last one, the ball just skidded along the ground.
Again, one bounce. So runs are coming in. That's probably the right way of going about it, because they need a consistent 9 runs and over from here on.
Now this is a good shot, because the ball is full and he's able to go up and over mid-off. The shot earlier on the over was premeditated, ball not in the place to play that shot, and that's why it didn't work out so well.
Catch it is the call. It's high in the air. That will take some catching. 2 coming under it. That's a good effort. I give you 10 out of 10 for the effort. It was a lot of ground to be covered by long on. Power play done. 57 for 2.
Now he's tried desperately to get there. It's unfortunate. He's done well, as he's still got the body behind the ball, so that made sure it did get past him and get into the boundary.
That's the end of the power play here. You're talking about the shots that were attempted by the Sharks and what we've seen, how Bergenstein got out, and then just a while ago Masood. It's just also the 183 to win this match playing on their mind, and we don't really know the capability, who is a power hitter and who's playing out of his comfort zone. But you're right about that. Just don't throw your wicket away, because we've seen that this square has got a lot of runs in it. 179 was chased last night. Today 183 odd. Just scored with some good batting. You'll get your opportunities, and you've got a good start, because you are actually at 9.5 runs and over, and your required is 9. Yes, I know that it's difficult to maintain that, but you'll get those big overs somewhere in between, a couple of them, and it's always good when you talk about your run rate showing 10 runs and over. You just keep taking the game deep, and if you need 15 of the last, you can take it. You fancy your chances. Decode, another opportunity to win prizes. The official smartphone partner for PJL 2022. You can visit their media pages and get prizes, fabulous prizes.
And just talking about scoreboard pressure, having to chase Sikandar, and yeah, they need a constant 9.5 from here on in to get there. You're allowed to have a couple of quiet overs. It's part of the game. Because there will be overs where you'll go well above the required 9.5 or 10 to the over, whatever the case may be. What's important is to have the mental fortitude to know that it's a good over, it's okay. Allow them to have their good over. The fielding side.
Like to see this game go deep, because Sharks have shown that they've got that in them in the first game, how they played and how they approached the match. Yeah, a very noisy keeper. Well, he's the captain, Saad Beg. More runs here. Straight down the leg side, you'll pay the price. Lot of ground to be covered by square leg, done well. What's surprising is they've just taken 2. End of the over, 61 for 2. $61 for 2. Slightly short. He's got enough protection on the onside. Ross Wood. Tino Ross Wood is a player. His father is Julian Wood, and currently he is with the Pathway program at the PCB. He's the power hitting coach. His dad has been here for a while now. His son gets an opportunity today to play for his side. Yeah, the short mid wicket is there to stop that from single. He's just hit it a little too straight. Like the length Rosswood is offering, and he's keeping it tight. He's bowling it with that angle into the left-hander, and he's got 3 men on the onside. So if Shamil Hussain wants to take on him, he's got to be careful, because those men are waiting for those catches in the deep. Got to be very sure if you're using that long handle.
Nicely played once again. Now that man who's at backward square, I think, just needs to move a little bit finer, because it's twice in the last couple of overs that he's got that ball fine. Making sure he gets right outside the off stump so he's got the angles to work with. Nicely played.
Yeah, it's a good observation, because what Ross is trying to do, both to the right and the left-hander, is he's targeting his pads. This time is much better. Oh, he's gone through. Now that's really not good, because the ball is trying to keep it tight. The extra runs, they all count. 69 for 2 after 8. Minar-e-Pakistan. The Pakistan resolution was signed here in 1940. It's in the heart of Lahore. And once you come to Lahore, you've got to visit the place. You can't miss it out. Minar-e-Pakistan, that's the Badshahi Mosque in the background. That's the Lafi Stadium, of course. You can see the National Cricket Academy just after that, far, yes. Right there. And kept a touch low.
We haven't seen a lot of that, actually. Balls keeping low from the spinners, slow bowlers.
That shout is good. He's given him. Too close to the stump, and he just missed out on that turn. The wicket that they wanted a breakthrough here, and they finally got it. Masood, the batsman in question, now are they going to refer that? Are we going upstairs? Yes, we're going upstairs. Wants to have a second look. He's got the right to do that, but he's been given out by the on-field umpire, so the ball has to completely miss the stumps in order for him to be safe.
Well behind the line. Zabir Jr. once again, as we've seen throughout with the spin bowlers, ball just sliding on. Batters not presenting the full face, just going slightly across the line of the ball. You can see there gap between bat and pad. The ball's going across from right to left as opposed to straight down the line to meet the ball with the full face. That struck him pretty much adjacent to middle stump.
Yeah, that looks pretty adjacent. It straightens up a bit after with that angle, and then it's just that gap between the bat and pad, and the bat is anyway angling towards mid-wicket. Out. 69 for 3. Masood scores 20 of 14 deliveries, and the third wicket is down. Arafat Minhas, the star from the first game that the Sharks played, was the all-rounder and the player of the match. Scored a 40 not out, helped the side to get to a good score, and then later on took 2 wickets for 30 runs in his 4 overs. An all-round performance from Arafat Minhas. More is needed from him in this game.
Showed his ability with the bat in that first game. He's here because of this. Just going across the line of the ball. Masood.
Captain comes down and he's had enough. He hits that maximum, very straight, very safe, and it's a good connection. One way to play the spinners, come down the wicket. He's a tall man, so he's got a good reach.
Such a good shot. Made sure that when he left the crease, the bowler had let go of the ball, so cannot adjust according to what the batsman decided to do. Got to the pitch and hasn't even tried to force it. Just picked it up beautifully. Extended the arms.
It happens when you are looking to get some big overs somewhere. You want to upset the bowlers, force a few changes in the field. You've got to take those calculated risks. It's a bit hazy today, Tino. But sun just coming out from behind the clouds. Setting time. Winters are coming in, but very slowly. Still pretty warm in the afternoons. 9 overs bowled. 78 for 3. comparison. Well, rather, actually, the real situation, not the comparison. 105 is what they need now of the remaining overs, which is 11 of them. Need 9.5 runs an over. Hunters have done well, Tino, from what we saw of them in the first game. I think Darren Sammy has had a word with them, also their coach. They've sat and the think tank has got together, just reminding them it's a single league. You can't just not give a fight. And today they come out as a different team as altogether.
I think if I can be ultra critical, I'll probably be disappointed that they only ended up with 182 on the board. 12 overs gone, they had 121 runs on the board. Both men still in the openers at that stage, and they would have wanted to get probably closer to 200. However, having been asked to bat first, getting the highest score in the competition so far, they would have been happy. I think had they been asked before the game, that they would have got 182 on the board. That match still going on. A lot of work still to go on. Opposition 2 balls away from the halfway stage, 80 for 3. Under 10s required from here.
You'd like to see a bit of attacking field now. Ross is angling that ball into the left-hander, somewhere and someone around the mid-wicket. Stop those singles, make them go for that hit. But you might probably have to sacrifice one fielder in the deep on the onside. End of the over, 10 gone, halfway through. It's 82 for 3. This is what's happened in the games, 4 of them that have been played. And Gujranwala needs to do something because they've lost 2 out of 2. A lot of games to be played from here on in the Pakistan Junior League.
Into the 11th over then, and the Sharks still require another 100 from 59 deliveries. Shamil Hussain, who is 32 from 28.
Arafat Minhas has played this one really well. Excellent timing on that one. Just felt that he just placed it in the gap because the outfield is fast. The timing was good. It just went away for 4.
Oh, so close. Asib, who's into his first over here, just out the front of the hand, just goes on, nearly bowls him.
He's more like a mystery spinner, using his fingers for all those variations, more like a carom ball sometimes. not a genuine off spinner, more like a mystery spinner. Hasibur Rahman. That's exactly what Hyderabad Hunters would want. 1 wicket here.
Starting to come on. Remember, this is the first of 2 games today. Super Sunday. Slapped away on the offside, and it'll be another boundary. So the end of the over, 9 runs from it. It's 11 overs gone, 91 for 3.
A lot of width provided by the spinner to Arafat Minhas. And he's got a very good reach against the spinners. Played it in the gap beautifully.
Points table so far. The Sharks, who are in trouble, 92 from 54 to go 2 from 2. And the Hunters are looking for their first win. 2 wins for the Royals sees them top. And this afternoon's game, or this evening's game, the Raiders, they take on the Warriors. Just landed in front of him. I think the batter wanted a boundary. You could hear him shout through the stump mic that he'd missed out.
Yes, Shamil Hussain, the captain of the Sharks, he's more comfortable on the spinners. He wanted to punish this bad delivery. It was short in length.
Yeah, it's good. I like that from the fielder as well. Got himself into a position, waited to see if the batter was going to run, which end he was going to throw. And he was quick to the ball as well.
Sharks needs a boundary every over. The required run rate 10 plus. And Hyderabad Hunters, all they need to do is keep building those dots up. A wicket will come. Don't give away the extras.
Yeah, you feel something is building here. And when I say that, I think they're looking for a boundary here. We've halfway through this over. He's running around the wicket, just taking pace off. And you just fancy that Shamil Hussain is going to look for a boundary. Maybe go straight. He's hoping he drags one down. And then he can either cut it away or hit him over leg side. 2 fielders, 3 fielders are set back on the leg side. That's what he's looking for. So he can pick it up and hit it out the park for a 6.
And he has been looking for this shot on the previous ball as well. He was not able to do that. This time shot again on the leg side. Shamil Hussain doing the rest. That swivel and good timing for maximum. Brings up the 100 of Gwadar Sharks.
Good bowling, good bowling.
With every dot, with every boundary, it keeps changing. Interesting phase of the game.
work on this. Is it going to work this way? Right. Go on. I need to. 101 for 3 then off 12 overs. Have a look at the wickets so far. Luke Benkenstein, who was bowled, and Daniel Ibrahim is again bowled by Ali Nassar, and then Saad Masood LBW from Mohammed Zubair Jr. So remember, chasing 183, the Sharks to go with back-to-back wins. They still require 82 from 48.
Good partnership developing here between Shamil Hussain and Arafat Minhas, 32 of 23. For them to chase this down, they need a good partnership here.
Good looking shot down the ground. Hasib ur Rehman into his second over, 9 off his first over. And they'd still require 81 from 47. It's quite comfortable at the moment as long as they don't lose any wickets. Think about where they need to be in the last 5 overs, 50 or 60 maybe.
And that's a bad delivery. Low full toss. Two fielders on deep mid-wicket and long on. They are too further apart. It was easy for the batter to pierce that gap. Arafat Minhas this time with the boundary.
Yeah, and again, isn't it? It's early on in the over. Get the boundary. Put the pressure back on the bowler. And then try and put the fielders under pressure by getting ones and twos. Good piece of fielding to stop the boundary, but they're still going to pick up 2. So all of a sudden now, the Sharks just building a bit of momentum. Look at the partnership now. It's 36 from 26. And if the Hunters are going to pull a win off here, they're going to need all of that commitment and desire and stick together as a team.
And Hasib ur Rehman, he looks like a good bowler. He's got some variations, but the control on the line and length is not there. Sometimes he's too wide, too full. That's where he needs to be more consistent.
Full toss again. And he gets away with this. Misfield. And a slip.
It's all happening up there and up here.
Absolutely. It is all happening. It's amazing, isn't it? Pressure, situations. Have to stay calm. And that's a nice looking shot. Definitely pick up 2 to finish the over. Another expensive over, 12 runs from it. It's 113 for 3.
I'll go back to this mic. I'm lazy now, everybody can get, yeah? Keep it. G. G.
The Cheel is waiting. Exactly what the hunters need to be as calm as that Cheel there. Beautiful scenes, the sun is setting, the floodlights are on, and this game is all bubbling up to be a good one. 70 from 42. Floating. Isaiah Ton with his second over, just making sure he's got the right run up round the wicket to Arafat Minas. Remembering that loss in the first game. Actually, in the win in the first game, did well, didn't he? 40 off 24 and 2 for 22. It was a decent outing for him in that win. Of course, he was player of the match. It was a big appeal. Big appeal. Enthusiasm.
Benkenstein got the better of Isaiah Thorn in the first over. Starts off really well with the first ball here. Saad Beg would want his premium bowlers now to step up.
Again, a dot delivery. That is really important for the hunters now. Think about what Abdul Razak or the mentor Darren Sammy would be saying to Isaiah Thorn now is, okay, 2 balls done, job done. What are you going to do third ball? You can see what he's trying to do. He's trying to cut you away. Set your field. I'm sure that's what they're talking about. Have they got the fields right? They'll be taking notes. Look at Darren Sammy with a little notebook. And if you're going to get hit to the side that's protected. Zik Motor Oil, unveil the real, peel the label to win via lucky draws every week. Prizes worth millions.
Most of the boundaries that have come are from the wide deliveries. Whenever the bowler has bowled within the stumps, it has been difficult for the batters to get a boundary. Misfield and a single off the misfield.
Yeah, and mid-off had done everything right there because he'd attacked the ball, and he's got to just look if the batter is running. If he's not running, then just take your time.
You need to be calm there, stay low, first grab the ball, then throw.
Oh, it's a good take in the end. Now, does this pitch on the actual wicket? It will be a wide. Yeah, it's given a wide. Remember, if it doesn't pitch on, it's a no ball. Yeah, so actually, if it doesn't pitch on the cut strip, it is then called a no ball. I think it's okay. Yeah, it is. Only just. Wow.
Saad Beg. Real trials from him behind the stumps.
Wide again. You see what he's trying to do. He's trying to hit that line, that wide line. I know there's Premier League football on a little bit later on today. That keeping was just like a Premier League goalkeeper.
And as I thought, he was so good with the first two deliveries. The couple of deliveries, he was closer to the stumps. Not sure why he's going wider.
Yeah, just got to hold his nerve. Yeah, that's okay. The moment that length is working, the worry about that is if with mid-wicket up, an extra cover and mid-off up, that length, if he gets in a better position, can go. One ball left, even with the two wides off in this over, there's only 4 runs from it. This ball is so important. Exactly what I'm talking about with mid-off up, and that length, it's going to run away for a 4. That boundary has just helped them get to 8 runs from the over. 121 for 3.
Very intelligent batting from Arafat Minhas. He knew he has to hit a boundary in this over. The last ball of the over goes over mid-off and brings up the 50 partnership for Gwadar Sharks.
Yeah, I just think could they have changed that field then for that last ball and gave him a bit more protection, either deep mid-wicket or long off back. The half-century partnership in this competition between Shamil and Minhas. And now 62 from 36. The Sharks, if they can get another over of 10 or 12, gives them 50 in the last 5, which in 2020 cricket is comfortable. When I say comfortable, it still needs to be got. It's not easy. When you bowl inside, anything above 55 in the last 5, and you bowl anything like, you should win the game.
Absolutely. 2 good overs either side. For either side can change this match completely towards that team. Muneeb Asif, he was really expensive in the first over, but he is key player for this team. He needs to deliver.
That's all right. Ball 1 done. Should have not been a single. Should have been picked up and run out. It's all going wrong. Inverex Solar Energy. Visit Inverex Solar Energy social media pages and get a chance to win exciting prizes. Yeah, it's just hold your nerve. I know it's easy. These are young cricketers finding their way. They're going to make mistakes. And in some ways you have to make mistakes to become better. Bowled. Oh, again, you see, not easy for a keeper, but it should just be a dot ball. The bowler has done nothing wrong there. It's a perfect execution of a Yorker, and the keeper couldn't stop it.
And at the moment, the luck is favouring the Sharks. Outside edge, the keeper misses it. He did have a hand on it, kind of slowed it down, but not enough to save the boundary.
Yeah, not a lot he could do, really. He's executed his plan perfectly. Now he's just got to refresh himself and do it again. I'm not sure about this mid-wicket up in the circle, though, Sana. It's a bit of a worry to me if they're going to bowl length, especially round the wicket. You're creating the angle going into the left-hander, and I just think it's an easy shot to hit over mid-wicket.
Absolutely, can't agree more with you here, because that's where also Arafat Minhas was trying to hit. Maybe bring the covers up, or maybe bring the mid-off up if you can get the keeper up, whatever. But at this time, a fine leg can even come up.
Beautiful shot to bring up his half-century. Another good over so far And a 50 for Shamil off 39 balls, 5 fours, 2 sixes. And the Sharks believe they can win back-to-back games.
Captain's knock from Shamil Hussain. He got out on 15 in the first game, was really disappointed. And he has come well in the second one, chasing 183. And what a good shot to bring up his 50. Straight down the ground.
Right, now they've changed the field. They're listening. They're listening to Asana. Mid-wicket has gone back. Fine leg is up. Now, Shamil, does he try and play a little ramp? It'll be a wide. He gets away with that.
Even though there's only 10 extras, still on the higher side, but they have come at a very wrong time. Every time they could build any kind of pressure, they would bowl an extra, give them extra runs and extra ball.
Eleven runs from the overs so far, 2 balls left. Chipped. I think it will just be 1. So the Sharks just require 50 now from 31 deliveries.
That's the good thing about all these teams. Whenever they are chasing, they are keeping the required run rate under check. If they have wickets in hand, we have not seen any team having wickets in hand and not reaching that required run rate. Very good signs for Pakistan cricket.
Slower ball. This is going to run away. What an over this is for the Sharks. 16 from it. 137 for 3. They require 46 from the last 5 overs.
Second match today, Rawalpindi Raiders will take on the Mardan Warriors. That game slated to start at 6 p.m. local time. Of course, we'll be on air 15 minutes before.
Both of these teams will be looking to improve on their performances in the competition so far. 17:45 local time will be on air. And as for this one, the first one of today, it is hotting up. 46 from the last 5 overs required.
And both teams at a similar stage after 15 overs when they batted. Hunters, they were 132 for 3. The Sharks, 137 for 3. Clubbed away. Not strong enough, but put down. An easy chance goes a-begging. We've not witnessed the best of catching in this fixture.
It's Ross Wood. Now, the reaction from the batsman when he hit it was as if it's gone all the way. Ross Wood, he's got himself in a perfect position, and it looks like he's just taken his eyes off the ball at the last second. Thorne understandably upset.
No ball is the call, so add an insult to injury. There's the signal from the umpire. So after a missed opportunity, now a free hit for the captain, Shamil Hussain, who's well set on 58. Had all the time in the world to settle and to hang on to this opportunity. Just took his eyes off the ball. The last minute went with the reverse cup. Yet again, it's a free hit, so couple runs. Had to take the dive out. Captain Shamil Hussain. Got it out at the right time. That bat just sliding in before the bails are dislodged.
It's really good running. Lovely to see the dive. Look at that. Making sure he does whatever he needs to get into the crease. Darren Ganga.
So both captains doing very well with the bat. Shamil Hussain, opposite number. Saad Beg scored 64 from 45. That has inspired him to stand tall in this run chase. Can he go all the way? 37 from 27 required now. Hunters not helping themselves with the efforts in the field. Another crisp looking shot through the offside. And the required rate just 8.3. These two must be thinking, get a boundary early in the over, then turn the strike over. No need to panic. No crisis at the moment for the batting side.
And they've handled that required rate extremely well. My stint 10 overs ago was discussing the required run rate with Sikandar Bakht, and at that time it was just hovering around the 10 plus mark, and this partnership 78 and 50 balls has kept that at a very manageable rate. Now it's just coming down towards the end, 8.64.
Precious dot deliveries from Isaiah Thorne. 3 dots in the over, 10 runs coming from it, 147 for 3. So Wood has completed his complement of 4. Quite a few options, 5 options available to Captain Saad Beg. Has to make the right calls as we approach the final 4 overs of the innings. Captains are reluctant to bowl their spinners at this stage of the innings. Of the best spinners in the world, they do bowl in this, the death overs. Primarily wrist spinners. You think of Adam Zampa, Shadab Khan, Adil Rashid. Players who bowl this phase of the innings and are quite successful. Luckily, that full toss wasn't put away, just a single conceded. Captain Beg going for his strike bowler in that of Nasir. Picked up 2 wickets earlier. You'll expect an economical over and maybe a wicket. Break this partnership. A very significant one so far, 79 from 52. 3 partnerships previous to this in the 20s, so
You want to have a fresh batter in there. That is what Hyderabad Hunters will be thinking. Get a wicket, bowl to the new batter. Send that required rate higher.
Good Yorker. Right. This inaugural Pakistan Junior League got lots of sponsors. And it's the Osaka Juniors Car Junoon contest. Go to Osaka Battery's Facebook page, like the page, and answer a simple question from the Osaka Juniors Car Junoon contest. And that will give you an opportunity to win one of the plenty prizes from Osaka Batteries.
Good dive. Came very early. Was still able to make contact with the ball and just confine. Shamil to a single.
It's been a good start to this 17th over. That's a great bit of fielding. Saved a single there. Just been 1, 1 and 1. He's been trying to get those Yorkers in. He's missed them slightly, but he's got low full tosses, which has not allowed the batsman to get under the ball.
Sadbek wouldn't mind the singles, and more so when bowling to Shamal Hussain, the captain, who's well set. Two deliveries remaining. Nasser has to try and close the over out without conceding a boundary. That's his primary objective. Goes into the slot. Luckily for him, he doesn't concede a boundary this stage of the innings. That's a risky length to be bowling. I don't want to be into the pitch with pace on the ball, pace off the ball. Or you want to nail your Yorker, an attacking Yorker or defensive Yorker outside the off stump.
I think he's definitely looking for the full straight Yorker on that occasion. He's missed his length and he's got away with it. Crucial, this ball. He's got to finish off well.
Clipped away and will beat that fielder deep backward square to his left. Little too straight the line. But you can understand that the margin for error is quite slim because a short third and backward square into that 30-yard circle. Shamil doing very well to get enough bat on this one. And he gets 4. 157 for 3 after 17. .88 the partnership. The Sharks require further 26 from 18. I'm surprised that Saad Beg hasn't gone with his mystery bowler for just one over. Maybe hold him in that 17th over. Has to take a gamble to get a wicket.
Right, Zek Motor Oil, unveil the reel, peel the label, and give yourself an opportunity to win via the lucky draw. Every week, millions of prizes to be won. That's Zek Motor Oil. Zai Thorne will continue. Those 3 overs have gone for 30. That doesn't really matter at this stage. What matters is how he delivers his next 6 balls.
And you know, the reason why I said Hasib is as a captain, you got to work with the end in mind. Look at the remaining runs and take a gamble sometimes to get ahead of the game. He's opting again for his seamer, Isaiah Thorne. What we've seen throughout the course of this match, pace on the ball, it's a lot easier for batters to score, to time the ball, to hit through the line. That's why I feel, despite Hasib going for 21 in his first 2 overs, there's a greater chance of Hasib getting a wicket, making a breakthrough, as against that seamer option.
Yeah, especially with the end in mind. Batter squeezing the bat a little bit, looking to get after the spinners.
That's hammered. And done it quite well. Power from the young man. It's his 3rd 6 of his innings. What a shot.
And he didn't have to worry if he didn't get all of it, because mid-on was in the circle. Looks like he's tried a slow ball bouncer, but the length isn't right. He's tried to roll the fingers down it, and it's just presented a simple ball for the batsman to dispatch. He's done just that. Shamil 75 he moves on to in just 50 balls. And as it stands, the Sharks looking good.
Yeah, simplifying the equation. 19 from 16 now. That's in the gap. That's 4 more. That's a superb shot by the captain. He's taking things into his own hands in this run chase.
Yeah, a couple of balls ago, there was a backward point. He was on the boundary. They've brought him up, and they've taken the mid-on back to long on where that 6 was hit. It's left an open space back there. Full toss put away through that gap easily. Marching home the Gwadar Sharks.
Can't set field for bad bowling. That's not a good delivery by Isaiah Thorne. Too full, too wide. Catch him is the cry. Just short of deep 3rd. So runs flowing for the Sharks. They now need 14 from 14, run a ball, and their captain eyeing up a century, maybe the 2nd in this Pakistan Junior League. 100 partnership for these two. .13 runs already from the over.
Yeah, it's not the over that you need in the 18th, especially with just 10 needed in the over. Zik Motor Oil, unveil the real, peel the label, and give yourself an opportunity to win weekly prizes worth millions. So an opportunity for all of you viewers at home. Get yourself some Zik Motor Oil, get an opportunity to win some prizes.
Change an angle from round the wicket, and just a single conceded. Isaiah Thorne, quite expensive, finishing his complement of 4 overs. 4 overs, none for 44. End of the 18th, 171 for 3.
the sun's going down here in Lahore, and how beautiful is that?
Oh, how unfortunate. First delivery from Wasif. Finds the outside edge, trickles past the wicketkeeper for 4. No deep third.
Yeah, thick outside edge. That's all he needed to get the ball wide of the keeper. Boundary early on in the over. And just 8 runs required now and 11 balls. Wow, they are enjoying the onslaught. And I'll just put you in his shoes very quickly. Darren Ganga. $120 after 12 overs on the board, no wickets down, and then only managing to get to 182. Surely he's got to be thinking those extra few runs that we could have got for ourselves would have given us a better opportunity. Looking at the score now, just 7 required from 10.
Well, hindsight is always 2020. I think you give them a target of 183, you take that any day. I don't feel the Hyderabad Hunters have bowled well collectively. They're all cricket and catching. Surely we've let them down on this occasion. But credit must be given to the captain of this Gwadar Sharks team, Shamal Hussain. He's played a brilliant hand, 86 and counting. Played to his strengths as a player, saw him quite early, gets square on the ball, had a little bit of trouble outside that off stump, but then after 23 deliveries he started to flourish. Scored only 22 from 23 to start, and then in the next 30 balls 59. Evidence that if you give yourself time as a batter in T20 cricket, you give yourself a better chance of scoring big runs.
Yeah, 110. That partnership, second partnership in the competition. And that's why those two men are looking rather relaxed in the dugout. Halfway stage, needing 183. Probably would have just been thinking, are we going to be able to do that? And I think Mushtaq just gesturing that it's because of him that they're batting so well.
That should go all the way. Nope. Into the hands of the fielder. Maybe celebrating too early. He will be disappointed because he's done the hard yards. Captain Shamal Hussain falling 13 short of what would have been a super 100 and 4 short of a victory for his side.
I'll be disappointed. He's just looking to go up and over the man at 45, and it's hit the toe end of the bat. That's why it's gone to the man at deep back with square leg as opposed to where he wanted, but a very, very well played innings. Will be disappointed that he didn't manage to see the team through, but he goes for a well-made 87. Gwadar Sharks, 179 for 4.
Right, 4 from 6 required. Last over of this match, number 5. At the moment, it's going the Gwadar Sharks way. Still with 6 wickets in hand. There's a new batter. Luckily for them, Minhas is on strike. 40 from 31. And the responsibility of the last over will be with Zubair Jr. On the track, catch it is the cry, and the catch is taken. So, is there a twist in the tail? First delivery producing a wicket, and a little more pressure on the Sharks now.
No, he's trying to finish it. First ball of the last over. Come down the wicket, looking to go up and over the long on. He sliced it more than actually making full contact with the face of the blade. Zubair Jr. gets another wicket, the second. And is there just a bit of a speed wobble in the Gwadar Sharks chase? Minas batted well. Gone for 40. The Gwadar Sharks now 179 for 5.
Fine leg.
Mohammad Zulkifal brought into the side, one of the 2 changes. Pressure cooker situation. 4 from 5 required. 5 deliveries left.
Single है, easy.
That's the last man to go. He was looking to have glory with the 1 stroke to win the game. Well taken catch and long on. Just 3 required now from 4 balls.
Can contain and stop the single. So Vivian Richards not looking worried, still quite relaxed. Darren Sami more tense. Straight to the field, there might be a run out. Maybe he stepped on his stumps. Bails are off. We will just have to look at this again. So might be another wicket in this, the final over.
Now, it wasn't in shot, but from up here, saw the bails drop after he had played the stroke. And I think he might just have hit his stumps when he went back to play that cut shot. What a bizarre dismissal this would be at this stage.
Let's have a look. Quite interesting. Ball went to point. And evidence there that it's the wicket keeper dislodging the bails. Not uncommon. So we should get confirmation of the batter being not out. Yep, there it comes. So the equation, 1 run required from 2 deliveries. Scores leveled. All fielders within the 30-yard circle. Here we go. In the gap. And that's victory. Victory for Gwadar Sharks.
They've played magnificently with the bat, and they've conquered this chase. Second win in a row for this wonderful side.
An animated celebration from Nazim, who hit the winning runs. All smiles on the faces of the Gwadar Sharks players. Why not? Led out by the captain, who performed extremely well. He'll have to feel for his opposite partner. Was exquisite with the bat at the top of the order. Highest total of the competition in the first innings, 182. Probably 15 runs short of what they would have liked to have been, would have made this more of a contest. Unfortunately, at the end of the day, just didn't have enough runs on the board.
Smiles on the faces of the Sharks. It was in the slot, played the right stroke, gave it everything, and the celebration came out. So Vivian Richards, another reason for him to celebrate, and second time in a row. Despair and disappointment for the Hyderabad Hunters. What a game we've witnessed, a high-scoring affair. And only one team will secure 2 points, and 2 points going to the Gwadar Sharks. As we look at the run chase, it started really well with a small partnership of 22. And then the captain was able to stitch together another couple partnerships before the big one. 110 between himself and Minhas paved the way.
Right, bowlers took a little bit of stick. A couple of wickets for Nasir at the top of the innings. 2 for Zubair Jr. One towards the end where he was just keeping the Hunters alive. But it was too little too late. And they go down the Hyderabad Hunters by 5 wickets.
So summary of this match number 5 after the Hunters set the highest score in the tournament so far, 182 on the back of half centuries from Saad and Arbaz. It was the Sharks led by their captain Shamil Hussain, his 87, paving the way for a win by 5 wickets. We're going to take a short break, and when we come back, we'll give you the post-match presentation.
We've witnessed a mature run chase by the Gwadar Sharks team. Hyderabad Hunters set 182 for 5. They batted really nicely as a collective, but the Sharks showed their superiority in the way they managed that required rate and the way the captain played. Shamil Hussain, 87 from 57. Sharks going on to win by 5 wickets. Let's now join Sikandar Bak for the post-match presentation.
Thank you, Darren, and welcome to the post-match presentation of Match 5, another high-scoring game. And eventually, Sharks win this one comfortably, but it was a good fight put up by the Hyderabad Hunters. Before we give away the awards, I'll welcome the presentation party, starting off with Miss Serena Agha, Director Human Resources, Pakistan Cricket Board. Thank you for joining us, ma'am. Next to her is Mr. Junaid Zia, General Manager, Domestic Cricket Operations, Pakistan Cricket Board. Mr. Sajid Hussain, Sales Partner, Inverix Solar Energy. And last but not the least, Dr. Noorul Haq, Regional Chief, Health and Accidental Insurance, Lahore. Let's run through the awards, and I'll request Mr. Junaid Zia to step forward, please, and present the PCB Best Batter of the Match. Cash award of 25,000 rupees goes to Saad Beg for a 64 of 44 deliveries. A good knock from the captain. It was a good fight put up by Hyderabad Hunters, just couldn't cross the finishing line. Next up, I'll request Mr. Sajid Hussain to please present the Inverix Energetic Bowler of the Match. Cash award of 25,000 again. This one goes to Saad Masood for his 3 for 26. The next award is going to be presented by Dr. Noorul Haq. And this is State Life Best All-Rounder of the Match, cash award of 50,000 rupees. And once again, Arafat Minhas, 40 of 32 and a wicket and giving away 13 runs. Back-to-back All-Rounder of the Match awards for Arafat Minhas. And in the end, I'll request Ms. Serena Agha to present the Trans Group Player of the Match trophy and cash award of 100,000 rupees to the captain of the Sharks, Shamil Hussain. 87 of 57. Leading from the front, chasing the highest score as of now in the Pakistan Junior League. We'll have a quick word with you, Shamil. First, we'll talk about your innings and then as a captain. Starting off with the chase. You said that at the time of the toss that we're pretty happy with the kind of batting that we have available. We can chase the score down. What was the planning halfway stage? How to go about it?
The initial target that we set, Saad Beg played pretty well. The target was a bit high, but for me it was just staying at the crease. I knew in my ability that I could play, I could hit at the end. Saad Masood, he played well with me. Arfat, he played very well with me. So it was just about staying with the game and not just throwing a wicket away. That's what the process was.
We've seen 2 high-scoring games and they've been chased, yes, but any concerns about the bowling? When you came out to bowl, you feel that some runs were given away. It was just haywire bowling. Yeah, definitely. When we
won the toss and chose to bowl, I was coming in with the mindset that we're going to keep them at 130. But obviously, this happens. It's cricket. They're also here to play. So they played pretty well. We did bowl in the wrong areas, but I think in the end, we did cover it up quite a bit because I think they were looking to score 220. So we restricted them a lot.
Well, 2 out of 2. Congratulations and keep going.
Thank you.
The captain and also the player of the match, Shamil Hussain from the Sharks. Now we'll invite the captain, Saad Beg from Hyderabad Hunters, to have a quick word with us. Saad, अच्छी बैटिंग की आपने इंडिविजुअली भी एज अ टीम भी अच्छा स्कोर पुट अप किया था. कहाँ गलतियाँ हुई हैं बॉलिंग और फील्डिंग में?
जिस तरह का हमारा स्टार्ट मिला था पावर प्ले में थोड़े रन पड़े थे, लेकिन हम लोग को शू की विकेट्स थी मिल गई थी. हमारा जो मतलब बीच में हमारे मिडल ओवर्स में थोड़ी बॉलिंग अच्छी नहीं हुई और फिर डेथ ओवर की बॉलिंग भी इतनी अच्छी नहीं हुई जिस तरह के हम एक्सपेक्ट कर रहे थे. 182
एक अच्छा बड़ा स्कोर है. कहीं ऐसा फील होता है आप कहीं 12-13 ओवर में 122-123 पे थे, इससे ज़्यादा भी आ सकते?
जी बिल्कुल, क्योंकि हमारे 12 ओवर में मेरे ख्याल से 122 रन थे इसी तरह थे और कोई विकेट नहीं थी. उसमें हमारा ये प्लान था कि 200 से ऊपर जाएं, तो मेरे ख्याल से हमारे 15 रन से 20 रन शॉर्ट है.
चलिए, फाइट अच्छी की, हिम्मत नहीं हारनी है. Keep playing like that. Saad Beg, the captain of Hyderabad Hunters, and that concludes the presentation.
Thank you, Sikandar Bak. Congratulations to the Gwadar Sharks on winning another fixture in this Pakistan Junior League. A look at the table. Bahawalpur Royals at the top by virtue of a higher net run rate than Gwadar Sharks. Mardan Warriors in third position, and quite a bit of work for Hyderabad Hunters, the Raiders and the Giants. Still early days in this Pakistan Junior League. Well, we have 2 matches in store for you, as was mentioned earlier. The second of the 2 matches, Rawalpindi Raiders will take on the Mardan Warriors in that next match, which is in a short while. So we hope you don't go far. Hope that you can join us soon. First 50. Courtside big. Big shot down the ground. And another catch presented and taken.
Another wicket.
Cleaned him up.
Beautiful shot to bring up his half century.